Oh, there we go. How's it going, folks? Hope you're doing all right. Don't mind me. Just me freaking out because I spilled... Okay, so thankfully, I didn't spill water here. Hey, Del Focus. Hey, Ganj. With your cheeky antics. Not fall for the wiles today. How's it going, everyone? Gosh, yeah. Thankfully, I didn't spill water here in my computer space. It was just in my kitchen, which, you know, you do whatever. But, hey, what can you do? But yeah, it was like, I did the classic thing, right? Where it's like, you're handling some liquids, you drip a little, and you're like, whoop, and then you like try to catch it, and in the middle of trying to catch it, you knock something else over, or you do a big spill, and then it's just game over at that point, right? But we're done with that today. Let's turn this around. I also just realized I'm not using the right scene. Whoop. Ooh, there we go. That's more like it. That's that Super Nintendo action going there. How's it going, everyone? Welcome today to the spooky edition. I wanted to jazz up my OBS scenes with put a little pumpkin face here. Maybe a fun little bat in the corner that's flapping its wings around. Maybe a couple dancing skeletons or something. Maybe even just a rolling gif of Mr. Bones for the Sega Saturn somewhere. I don't know. Anything like that, but no time. No time. You know, there is time for rank these goddamn video games. That's what we're here to do. Especially these spooky themed Super Nintendo games. The Super Nintendo, not exactly a system known for spookiness. Barring a couple examples, which we've got today that I think is worth exploring. Maybe some of them you've seen, maybe some of them you haven't. Some of them even I haven't. It's I've heard of, but never played, because I don't play a lot of spooky games. Not really my vibe, you know? Sure, End of Time and Chrono Trigger? Yeah. Yeah, what's more spooky than complete existential threat to, space-time continuum? What's more spooky than that? I don't know. That's spooky enough for me, that's for sure. Right? But today, we're gonna have some horror-themed things and the spookums, right? Also funny, I almost called this Spookums edition, but apparently spookums is a real thing. I did a quick Google of it. I'm I need to make sure I'm not saying a slur. A fair assessment, I think, in my opinion. Like a breakfast? No. Spookums were apparently a cartoon character, or sorry, not just character, a group of ghost characters from the real Ghostbusters cartoon show. I'm just oh, okay, I guess. But then I knew if I use that, I'd be I don't want to be associated with this. not purely because of copyright or something like this. I'm just are people gonna know what I mean when I say spookums? It's not even apostrophe EMs, spookum, spook thems. You know? It's I don't know. You don't have a Slimer form vote? Not here. Good idea, though. I don't know how well it would get used. We'll see. We'll see. Also, this music is a little loud. Let's turn that a little bit down. That's probably good. All right. Let's do the promo, of course. That's why I have to start off every show. Oh my god, what is that? Bones, bones, bones? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I'm just not a big Halloween person, personally speaking, right? I don't play a lot of horror games. I don't play a lot of like horror movies like with my friends and stuff like that. We don't have like Halloween movie nights necessarily and stuff like that. So, you know, like sometimes when I get in this season of things, it takes me a bit, right? I need a bit of an extra step. And I think today is a good reason to do that, right? But alas, of course, we just watched A Chinese Ghost Story. Not a movie I would normally watch on the regular, right? Though a very good one. Along with more movies to come for these coming Saturdays. Anyways, of course, this show will be archived over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. If you're watching this on the VOD, hey VOD, I hope you don't get too scared today. It should be fine. Why don't you come on over and join us over here at twitch.tv/RJLee. That's where all the live action goes. Come on over here and give me a follow. It's free just as much as it is to like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff on youtube.com, which makes us content creators feel good in our tum-tums. Doesn't scare us to do that. Makes us feel actually really good. So, that also means if you wish to support me financially and you're over here on Twitch, would you consider maybe passing me a fine subscription? With that subscription, it of course goes towards the current sub goals, which are at 71 out of 75. Oh my god. Incredible. Which is a double header of bonus streams that we will do, one of which will be video game related, which I'm still keeping to heart, but I'll tease a little bit of it. There will definitely be some ranking happening in it, much like today's show. And of course, the other half that being the playlist LP, which I curate a 1 to 2 hours worth of fine music for you folks at home, and then I play it using Rocksmith with my bass over there, which of course is all generally provided by the fine folks of the Customs Forge community, making that good custom DLC and all that awesome charted content for us Rocksmith people. And they just do it out of the happiness of their hearts. So shout outs to them. Thank you for them every single time. And of course, if you wish to bypass all that business, by all means, totally understandable. You can always just pass me a tip in or donation. If you just follow the link below, there is Kiryu from Yakuza's face there. You just click that link there. I'll take you right to a personal PayPal page. And then provided by Stream Elements. And there's no rates or no fees collected or anything like that on your part. So you don't have to worry about that. Just a little currency conversion that happens, but you don't got to worry about that. That all just goes to me as the most direct way to support this endeavor in this wacky business going on around me. All right. Let's get to the list, shall we? What should be the first thing we play today? So I've got how many of these games lined up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 10 games, which I do not plan to play all of them today. I don't even know if we'll get to all of them before the spooky season ends. I plan to do 2 of these. Oh, hey, how's it going, My Hero Zero? Good to see you. Good to see you. I don't know if we'll get to the end of this list today. Not by any stretch. 10 games is a lot, to say the least. Let me disable my screen thing, making more red. There we go. Woo! Everything was getting a little bit embery. I need to turn that down. There were at least 2 to 3 games on this list that I was like, we have to play them, right? Like quintessential enough, we have to play them. And then the rest, I of course will leave it to. Hold on. Changing scenes. I'd leave it to the fate of the wheel. Because the wheel is powerful. As you can see here, we have a small collection, but a powerful collection of games. If you don't know what they are, I have Demon's Crest, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Nosferatu, Porky Pig's Haunted Holiday. Oh god. Oh jeez. I have no idea what that's going to be like. Bram Stoker's Dracula, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I'll be very honest, Del Focus. Literally right in the title, not just Frankenstein. It says on the paper, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Also, The Adventures of Dr. Franken. Ooh. Alien 3, and because I felt like we were missing a little bit of Japan's representation here, I need to include Laplace no Ma, which is it Laplace or it's probably Laplace? I don't know. Laplace no Ma or Laplace's Demon on this list. Sounds French, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I never looked it up. All I can tell you is this game takes place in Boston. I don't know. Truly the spookiest of all places in the world. Boston. At least for me it is. It's a lot of white people there. Some very racist people. What's more spooky than that for me? I don't know. Isn't Laplace like for your pleasure? I don't know. Hey, I'm spooking over here. No, that's New York. I don't know how to do a Boston accent. I just realized this. If I hear it, I would recognize it. I don't think I would know how to vocalize one. There... I couldn't do it. To me, they all just sound like, hey, go Mets, go Mets. You know? That's about as much as I can do. Do Mark Wahlberg with a few cotton balls in your mouth. I don't think I could do that. Mamma mia, I love it. All right, chat. Let's play some goddamn video games. First game on the list for today. Oh. Myers said no clock tower today? Wow. Well, My Hero Zero. Maybe we just didn't put it on the list because we knew it needed to be played today. So, Human Entertainment, a personal favorite of mine, right? My friends, this is Clock Tower. I am legitimately semi-scared of this game. I'm not gonna lie, right? If I end up noping out of anything, it will probably be this one, right? But thankfully, we got lots of other games we can play. Wow, it's really taking its time to spell this one out, huh? Clock Tower. There we go. Clock Tower. So this game, originally released in Japan only, obviously, notable for a few things. 1995, obviously there it says. Published and developed by Human Entertainment, my personal fave because F1 pole position, right? Or, as they call in Japan, Human Grand Prix, which are multiple ones of those. Obviously, they've also done the Fire Pro Wrestling games for the Super Nintendo as well. And a whole host of other ones that we just even haven't looked at yet. That, gosh. This game, though. This game being notable for having a character that looks kind of just like Jennifer Connelly, right? Also was released on PlayStation Wonder Swan, apparently. And also there's a PC version as well. Pretty much on everything of the time. There's always been remakes of this game as well. If I'm not mistaken, they haven't all been this sprite art 2D. I think the PlayStation version is actually like a 3D as well. Very few polygons, but you know, it's PlayStation 1. So yes, I did also use a fan translation for this game, as My Hero Zero is noting that, yes, I do believe as well that an official localization will be coming to this game soon, which is super cool because the only other way I know to play it for this game in particular on the Super Nintendo is via fan translation, right? Of course, I'd be remiss not to shout out the people who did the translation for this game. It is, of course, as always, your fave and mine, Aeon Genesis. Done a lot of fine work in a lot of translations, right? This translation is all the way as old as 2001, but also, from what I understand, extremely playable and pretty half decent. So just think, if this was made 30 years later, it'd be copyrighted AI. Yeah, probably. Let's hit the start button. Ending list. I forgot that like this game has multiple endings. I don't know if like every death counts as an ending per se. But you know, I'm also worthy of note. I've seen this game played by Arino of Game Center CX fame. But I don't remember a whole lot about it other than seeing some spooky scenes. And I'm kind of going in blind, so what you see is what you get. I'm not going to break out a guide or anything like that. So, ooh, it's a spooky door. Raised in the Granite Orphanage. Jennifer, well, and her friends. Oh, this spooky music. Were wanted as adopted daughters. Okay. I thought it was like wanted dead or alive for a second. Happened in September. I need a little less game audio because this is going to be spooky for me. I guess they did use a capital O on that. Look at these little cutscenes. Laura, hurry up. Okay. I want to be there before sunset. This font choice is actually really nice by Aeon Genesis. There she is. Miss Mary. Yes. From now on, what kind of place will we be living in? That's the 5th time you've asked. That's a late reply. Don't worry, it's a very nice place. You say so. Do you remember it happened in September? I can't do that. Those ayahs. It's too high pitch for me. We're almost there. See? Absolutely not foreboding. So in some mild circumstances, I will be using a rewind function with this because, you know, I want to see some progress, right? Or try to see some progress. I know time is a factor in this game in a certain way. Look at this art, though. Good lord. I gotta go get Miss Barrows. Everyone wait here. Yeah, certainly nothing bad will happen. You just leave us here. Later, Miss Mary, I guess. Even though in the cutscene her hair was brown. I mean, in that photo right there. But she's blonde sprited for some reason. Okay, here we go. We got a cursor. I don't know the buttons. I think it's Y to select on things. Taking a look at this table. Jennifer Connelly's like, no reaction. Can I talk to you? Hey, Anne. I want to know what kind of guy Mr. Barrows is, right? Yeah. Okay. That's all you got for me? Okay, I can sort of speed through this text a little bit. Okay, well. I don't want to talk. I didn't want to talk to her a third time. What is it? Is something wrong? I don't know. I'm just asking questions. This house also makes me uneasy, lady. Let's talk to this guy. I don't ever get used to this place. Well. Heh. Lottie's paranoid. Who's Lottie? Oh, I guess. Oh, I apologize. Maybe this is Lottie. Okay. So. I don't know how to run. I don't even know if I can run, if I'm being honest. I'm kind of just tapping around with the cursor. Let's go see what Miss Mary's up to, I guess. I'm just hitting the other buttons, trying to see if I can get anything else out of it, but I'm not getting anything. Also, why did my controller just stop? Oh, I paused. That's funny. There's no pause thing to tell you you're paused, so I was like very confused there for a moment. I can't even go that way. Okay, well. Lady, can we go a little quicker? Apparently, the shoulder buttons are a quick turn, which is, I guess, helpful. Also, X appears to be just stop, which is, I guess, a choice. None of these are run. I'm hitting all the other buttons, which is interesting. I doubt I can go this way. Well, locked. Okay, well. Can I go up these stairs? Do I want to go up these stairs? Gosh, I sure clicked up on this second floor thing and she is just walking, huh? Let's pause. Let's look at a manual, shall we? Clock tower. SNES controls. Because, oh my god. Ah, thank you, Aeon Genesis. Good lord. Let's look at this really quick. Control pad, move the cursor. Great. A button, inventory. I probably have nothing. B is the panic button. Hit as fast as you can when you see the portrait flashes. That's probably how you run. Stops. Y. Press on Jen's left to have her walk left and right to have her walk right. Double tap to run. I am pretty sure I did that, but maybe we can't run yet because things are normal. The cursor moves in a box. Exam, manipulate. Yep. L and R are run left and right. Unused, to my knowledge. Pause. 3 main modes: normal, chase, and panic. Normal mode: locate your friends, escape, chase. Okay. Panic mode: just hit B. Health is shown by the color of your portrait. When it's blue, good health. Yellow, good but not as good. Orange is bad. Yada yada yada. Running will deplete Jennifer's health. What? Okay. To recover, you can sometimes take a drink from the shelf in the kitchen, or you can simply hit the X button a few times and wait. That's so real. I guess Jennifer will sit down and her health will slowly recharge. You only need to be in orange or better in very few parts of the game, so feel free to run anyway. Okay, that's probably good enough. So let's go back to the gameplay. I just can't run yet, so let's just very slowly make this way towards Miss Mary, I guess, right? I will note, using the shoulder buttons, you can walk if you can just press them, so that's good. I can't go through this door, though, it seems. No matter what I press. Just talk more to our friends, I guess? Yeah, she is. She said stay here. Oh, here comes the music. Yeah, I tapped on it twice, I know. Okay. Yeah, nothing bad is going to come through that door. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's already scared the shit out of me. I hate this already. Is this scissor man gonna pop out? What? I think it was B button for panic mode, right? I think. Let's double check. Looking at the controls. Where was it? Yeah, just hit them all. That's smart, including the stop button. It is the B button. Okay. Okay, so I can highlight the stairs now. B for Bannock mode. I feel like I'm saying Sanic mode there, my Hero Zero. I don't even know if I should have gone up here. Oh, I can run now. Okay, you can't go down, apparently. So we're just going to go this way. Jesus Christ. I hate this. Also, I can't go down these stairs faster. I want to note. Also, where'd the debris go from those stairs going all to shit? Come on, lady. Come on. Come on, Jennifer Connelly. You can run. Go downstairs a little bit faster in this. Locked. Yeah. Oh, my health is depleting. I might need to actually run later, right? So, I don't know. Also, there's literally nothing up that stairwell, so like, what the fuck? hate the way this game sounds. Look at this little hole. What's this little hole doing here? Oh. I like how her portrait's just, her eyes are closed completely because, am I going to look at this and there's going to be something? Yeah, it is dark. No kidding. We are so running into something bad. I mean, I know we are. That's the game, right? It's right here. Oh my god, come on. Totally normal painting over here, by the way. What's on the TV? Well, turn that off. Otherwise, the Ringu's gonna get you. Hey, Burmick, how's it going? Is that a Rembrandt? Who can say? Who can say? No kidding. I know Jennifer Connelly. But looking at this painting. A comfortable sofa. I didn't click on that at the time, but... No comment? You can sit on the sofa if you want. I'm pressing the button on it, you know? Okay, well, I guess we're not. Yep. She can't go faster than this, I will note, so it seems very deliberately paced. At least when it comes to like walking in the background, foreground for some reason. Okay, she just, you know, did a little hair tussle. Is this anything? Oh. But the right bed is, or what? What are we trying to say here, lady? One of them got sheets, one of them don't. I think that bird is saying, I'll kill you. Okay, look, let's get out of here. She's just doing this on her own, I will note. Oh, I hit a button there. I have no idea if I... That bird is just... Okay. That bird's got a new home now, I guess. I don't know why I turned the lights off. It's not what I was trying to do. Oh, we're out here now. This is probably the way we came in. Let's go the other way. Wait, what's that sound? I hate this. I hate this so much. Fuck. I know he's back there. I absolutely know he's back there. Also, please do be kind to yourself if this flashing is too much for you, right? The suspense is. Don't close the door. Yeah, okay, good. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? Jesus! Okay, get the fuck out of there! Get the fuck out of there! Get the fuck out of there! Get the door! Door! Run. You should probably run. You should probably run. You should probably... Fuck. Where the fuck are we? Is this the main lobby? It looks like the main lobby, right? Where's the phone ringing? Did we just do a loop? Okay, we're in the kitchen. Shit. Fuck. Are we fucked? We're fucked. We are super fucked. We are super fucked. Dead end. Well. Need a rock? I mean, literally anything could have helped there. There was nothing in that. There's nothing in that kitchen that could save us. I think this is where you choose continue, right? You just kind of keep going from wherever. No, we don't want to be here though, right? I don't even know if the dude's chasing us, so. Also, I wasn't tapping the button. Oh, that music's probably not good, right? Can I hide? Can I hide? Can I use a shovel? Can I climb this? Fuck, it's definitely behind us. Am I trapping myself up here? Run. Oh, fuck. He doesn't see us? Maybe he doesn't see us. No, he definitely sees us. Oh god, this is not good. No. Jennifer Connelly! Jennifer Connelly! You want to run a little more to the right? Not... Panic. We're in panic mode. Okay, well. Nope, don't go in there, right? It's probably not great. I can't go through this door? Oh no, I could. Well, phone's ringing. Let's go upstairs. Yeah, smart. Going upstairs. Right? Oh, okay, you need to stop running. Gotta go faster, lady. Come on. I can't stop on the stairs, I would note, either. I'm, like, hitting other buttons. Which, I mean, I get it. Don't run up the stairs. It's dangerous, right? Sure, let's go in here. It's locked. I hear him. Locked. Lady, you gotta go. You gotta move. Okay. This looks maybe hideable. Come on, come on, come on. Climb, lady. There you go. I see. When it's flashing, that's when I gotta jam the button. Ain't gonna find me here, fucker. Okay. She doesn't want to interact with this box. What about this? What's this? Can of insecticide. Great. Just what I've always wanted. Can I get this other one? No. You cannot. Nothing else here? Nothing else here? I could turn on the lights for some reason. Switch is broken. Can I get the stick? It's like a bird's nest. Get the bird's nest with the stick. I don't know why I'm doing this. Why, come on. That's just, that bird's just there now. Maybe for the radical acceptance, I have no idea. Phone's ringing. I'm guessing this is still locked. Yep. So it seems key to me here that it's like I have to know where all the hiding spots are, right? If you don't know where the hiding spots are, you end up in these dead ends. You are completely screwed, right? Okay, well the house isn't super big, so... Gosh, my health is not looking so hot. She's probably very tired from all that running. And also being in shock at the events. Should we go back and check on our friend? Or do we keep exploring? We should probably check on our friend, right? Although I don't know how to, like, get her out of those... whatever she was tied up with, right? Which could be a problem. It was over here? It was. But I don't believe she's there. Also, lights are off. It's wild how much of the mechanics of this game you see are reflected in horror games now. Looks like the shower is working. Yeah, okay, well. Not using the toilet. Well, I clicked on it by accident. I mean, yeah, it's an adventure game, right? Like, this makes sense. Don't tell me it's too dark. The water is running. Well. I don't know where my friend went. I don't even know if they're alive. I'd like to hope so. Also amazing how advanced this is compared to the DOS horror games. Yeah, kinda, right? Okay, we know bird It's in there, right? But yeah, the fact that it has like these very separate modes where it's like, okay, you need to focus in, right? Looks like my stamina's come back a little bit. I mean, the guide said you can more or less run, so I'm just going to run, right? We're in this room again. Thing in this box? I didn't look at this box before. Okay. My swing key. Okay, sure. Can we have a sit? No. That just goes into the other room, right? At least the lights still work. I guess I should be going west because it's the west wing, right? For the key. Although I don't even know where that key goes, so... Wait. No, that's the bathroom. Never mind. Nope. No. I wish you could cancel actions. I tried hitting the stop button, but it didn't do it. But yeah, I see y'all in chat talking about kind of like the legacy of this kind of stuff. I don't know that much about this game's legacy, if I'm being quite honest. I find it very interesting. Is this the garage? I don't think it is. I think garage is all the way to the left, right? This looks different. Courtyard outside. Okay, well, let's take a look. Locked. Stuck. Insecticide. I don't have that key, notably, in my... Oh, Jesus Christ. What is going on here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well... What are these bubbling sounds? A totally normal room. Is there anything inside? No. Or was there? I don't... How can there nothing be inside? You just open it and just kind of walk away. Okay, I guess she would note it if there was something inside. Or maybe I have to hide inside if I'm being chased? I don't know. Can't interact with that box. I don't like that sound. But you're just gonna keep doing it. Also, one of her friends absolutely got murdered. So I didn't have a plan for like how long I was going to go with this game, obviously, but you know, this feels like an adventure game, right? This feels appropriately like an adventure game. I should probably turn the lights on, right? If they work. Switch is broken. Slip a paper in the book. Hold the demon idol with great care. A tree in the forest. Oh god, what was that saying? Couldn't see it. A tree in the forest, something crowds. Idol is on a statue. What? Hold the demon idol with great care. A tree in a forest, a person in crowds. The idol is on a statue. What? A maternity magazine. Okie dokie. Books are all lined up here. This crevice looks pretty deep. Something shiny in there. Oh. I don't think I can do anything about it. I can't interact with drink the insecticide? That seems unwise. I think that gets used in the kitchen. I want to say I saw that on the episode that I saw with Arino playing it. Door's locked. This doesn't even seem interactable. Okay, well. I'm just literally waiting to hear another scream that my friends are getting fucked up. Oh, we're back here. Wait, this looks different. This is just straight up a dead end. Okay. No hole. Yeah. Where the fuck are we? Oh yeah, this is great. Again, totally normal rooms. The corpse of a crow. There's a key here. Great. Single bird is left in the cage. Rats scurry about in here. Yep. They've been decapitated. That's interesting, so I can actually use the cage key here. Why am I doing this? I don't know. We're just freeing a lot of birds today, I guess. I doubt it works with this. Okay. Empty. Well. Let's keep walking. Our friend outside is absolutely dead. How many friends we got left? Like one more? Right? It's a record player. It's unplugged. Oh. Surely nothing creepy is in here. I could probably hide back here, I'm going to assume. Also, I can look at a lot of objects here. Only jokes. Oh, shit, that doesn't sound good. Should probably hide. Should probably hide. Should probably hide a little faster. Ah, Jesus Christ! Run, run, please run. Please run. Don't wait for him. Should probably run. Can you please run? Can't go left. Can't go left anymore. Okay. Go faster. Jennifer should... Really? What the fuck is this? Can you jump? No, you cannot. I am so running into a dead end here. Nope. I didn't even get to play that piano. Where the fuck are we? No, okay, okay, okay. No, that's... Can't hide. Can't hide. Nowhere to hide. Ah, Jesus. Oh, shit! She's fighting back! I'm jamming the button! I'm using turbo, even. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Get his ass! Oh, God. Oh, no! She fell! Fuck! My health! Oh, fuck. Dude. Feels like someone's watching. I don't like this. I probably can't even interact with any of these things because I'm in chase mode. Oh, we're back here? Fuck, I don't want to be back here. We lose them because we did a loop. I cannot use anything in here. I cannot use anything in here. Oh, what the fuck? No! If you go into a creepy house, you know, proper footwear, important. Can you die from running too much? I have no idea. Jennifer Connelly absolutely looks super not happy in this photo. Her knees are probably hurting from, you know, hitting the floor so much. From tripping and falling. I don't remember where that hidey hole is. Phone's ringing. Is this it? Maybe this is it? God, I hear him. This was not it! Shit, shit, shit. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pain in the ass. Phone's ringing. I tried to use that other door, but... Is it this one? mean, cannot hide in there. Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's fight, asshole. Let's go. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck off, nerd. Oh, I almost tripped on him. Fuck. Of course. Gonna guess the cage key doesn't work here. Phone's ringing. Not this one, right? Maybe, can I use the bird? No. Damn it. Get out of there. Is there like, I couldn't hide it under the bed? Can't hide here. I don't think. Not getting a prompt. Well, back here. Nope. 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 No, 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 no. Also, that window just busted open, right? I couldn't, like, I don't know if I could have climbed out of that or something. I'm gonna back up. Hold on. No, it just opened because fuck you, that's why. Where the fuck are we? I think this is a starting room. Oh, no. I mean, it's a good thing we were running. Could that have, like, fallen on the dude? I don't know. I'm not willing to trap myself to know. Lady, you gotta run. It's a dead end, isn't it? If I recall, this is a dead end. Shit. You're not jumping past this. This... Look, I can see what this is going for very clearly, right? Do I love everything that's happening here? No. Do I appreciate some of the things that are happening here? Yeah. Look, I know. Gosh, this place is falling apart. There were eyes in that window just a second there. We're gonna run into him again because we don't have a choice. Nerd. Oh, Jesus. It's not very threatening anymore to me, which is funny, I guess. But like, I'm like fast forwarding because I'm getting sick and tired of this sequence. I'm not gonna lie. Right, that's stuck. Ow. Just, it all seems to be turning into a kind of a pain in the ass. Like, yeah, it had some good scares and stuff for a bit, but like... I don't know. Right? These stairs suck. This lack of... Wait, no. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. I think it's neat how things are dynamically kind of happening, but at the same time, like, I can't... I'm struggling to find a way to get out of this panic mode. Or this chase mode. Right? Can't just hide. Right? No, back up more. Oh, we did a loop. Is this where the... No. Oh, she jumped! Can you jump? Oh god, he can. No, well, ooh. Goodbye. Okay. All looks painted over. Also, why is there, like... Alright. Let's go in here. At least we're out of that chase mode. That was getting super fucking annoying. How about some rope? Great. Got some rope. Can I pick up this pipe? Oh, Jesus. Fuck off. That's a dead end. Can you make this jump? It's a big no. Really can't go right. Have to go this way. It's not in here anymore. Can't. There was a thing on this totally, and now it's not there anymore. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Didn't even to wait. Come on, just keep going. Just keep going. No, I don't want to. Can't go down. Can't... I probably need the plank. But if I ran over and then it broke... Oh, she's tired. Can I tie some rope to this? Can I tie some rope to anything to get the fuck out of here? Definitely not using the insecticide. I'll tell you that much. This looks like I should be able to tie it, right? It would, like... It would, like, stick to it if it was something I could actually use on an item. Ah, jeez. I mean, I could have told you that, video game. Well. I was hoping for a little more than that. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely getting me some scares early, right? A lot of that is just jump scare bullshit. Don't get me wrong. Some of those jump scares, not great. Some of them, legit. Did that animation thing when we like found our friend in the tub. Yeah, this definitely is like a make a map and take notes. Yeah, like that's largely why I didn't want to play this game with a guide, right? I think Jennifer Connelly is being remote controlled via brain chip. Who could say? Who could say? Let's drink this tea. It's kind of a little cold, unfortunately. I understand how this game has obviously its cult audience. What I don't like about it is just how I got stuck there at the end. There's like literally no escape. Let me read some of this here. I actually tried not to do too much research out of this as well, just because I didn't want to get spoiled. I wanted to like go head first. Kind of like, again, having not played it before, but I expect the run to some friction, right? Would have been mind-blowing in 1995. Yeah. Absolutely. Well, to a degree, right? You wanna know what'll really boggle your mind, My Hero Zero? In case you've forgotten. And also for the rest of chat and everyone watching at home. Resident Evil came out in 1996. This came out in 1995 in Japan. That's goddamn insane. Right? That's wild. 995, pretty late for the SNES generation, right? Resident Evil coming out in 1996, 1 year later for the PlayStation 1. That's insane. Right? Two completely different games. Resident Evil, obviously a better game, don't get me wrong, going for something completely different, but like not that much different, if we're being honest, right? There's combat and blah, 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 but like going through a mansion, right? There's obviously a lot of... Here's what I'll read, because I saw this on the Wikipedia at least. So, Clock Tower was directed by Hifumi Kono, who wished to use the game to pay homage to one of his favorite directors, Dario Argento, who, you know, a very, very important film figure, right? Making lots of very spooky movies. Most notably, if you don't know, Suspiria, right? I think, which is part of a trilogy and stuff like that. I'm not a big horror person, but like I at least know some of these movie things, right? Like, very much known for creating some incredible Italian horror films, right? Also did a movie with Jennifer Connelly in it. I didn't realize that. Creepers? I didn't know this. That's wild. Opera? Yeah, I'm seeing that here. I never seen that. That movie rules? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Who's in that? A lot of people I don't recognize. Anyways, I'll finish reading this. So, blah, blah, blah. Our film directors, Dario Argento. Most notably, the game borrows many ideas and is inspired by his film, Phenomena, which that film is the one that I know with Jennifer Connelly, right? It's the one with all the bugs, right? That's right. Yeah, it's like the plot concerns an American teenage girl, Connelly, at a remote Swiss boarding school who discovers she has psychic powers that allow her to communicate with insects and use them to pursue a serial killer who is targeting young girls at and around the school. I see. Okay. Phenomena was purchased for distribution in the US by New Line Cinema. Size over 20 minutes of digital cut. Ooh. Releasing it under the alternate title Creepers. Okay, that I had no idea it had that alternate title. That makes sense. Yeah, so blah blah blah. Clock Tower has strong relations to its plot and shares other similarities with other Argento 80s films such as cult themes, distressed young women, and bright colors on a foggy setting. Coner described Clock Tower as an experimental project with a small budget and staff. I mean, this shows, right? His peers believed that a game where the protagonist runs away from the enemy would not work, but he continued on despite these concerns. That's interesting. Yeah, like, there's a lot of things that are interesting about this game. Its execution does feel washy, right? Yeah, like, they let you stun on that nerd. Maybe one thing I should have been doing is, like, I shouldn't have been using turbo for the button mashing when, like, the portrait starts flashing and whatnot. Because if I did, as soon as I stopped doing that, it's like, okay, like, is the button mashing supposed to get harder? Because it just felt, like, inconsequential at this point, right? Where I could just hold the turbo and get out of it. So maybe I shouldn't have been doing that. But even then, I mean, like, it was trying to do a video here, right? So I get it. Then yeah, then the mention here about the first international remaster with Way Forward Games and limited run. Yeah, like, what a weird but clearly experimental product that shows, right? Like, it feels like its scope isn't fully there, but like definitely wants to do a lot. It's not my kind of game, though. I'm not afraid to admit that, right? Again, not being a Halloween horror kind of person. I'm glad I tried it, though, right? So, where does it go on our list? Let me just grab this really quick. Clock Tower. Let's start at the bottom. I think it's better than David Crane's Amazing Tennis. It's better than Cat's Run. It's better than Ultraman Towards the Future. I'm not afraid to say that. Yeah, Fonk would appreciate that. Shout outs to Fonk. Is this better than Cool Spot? Yeah. Is it better than Jurassic Park? I don't know. Like, I feel ill-equipped to rank this game. I'm not gonna lie, right? Playing those first few minutes was legitimately very scary. The way it sets tone. It's actually surprisingly, it's the dead silence, right? It's a jump factor. It's a jump scare machine. Don't get me wrong, but it's like those first few minutes when like I had no idea what was going on and no idea what could happen at any given point. But like as soon as after you do your first couple of those chase sequences, it started to feel relatively trivial. I didn't like how you can't keep doing exploration things as you're in chase mode, but I understand why from a gameplay perspective. I also don't know how to speak on this game's influence. It's because, one, I'm not a horror person. I don't play a lot of these games. Other than being like, yeah, it scared the shit out of me for a little bit. For better and for worse, I guess, is a really good way to put it. It just doesn't feel like a good adventure game either, right? Navigating the mansion is not the easiest thing in the world. I didn't even solve a single puzzle. I couldn't find anywhere to use those items, right? Because too busy just trying to understand where I was in the mansion. Which, you know, I'm not being lost in the mansion is half the suspense. Yeah, those ran into that bird, I guess. I don't know why I did that. What would I rather play instead of this game? I think Psycho Dream is better than this game. I think Shen's Revenge is more interesting than this game. I actually tried playing a little more Jurassic Park. That game is actually quite bad, so I'm not gonna vouch for Jurassic Park. It's exactly where it needs to be. The birds do factor in later. Okay. I guess. That one bird, we just hid under that bedroom blanket, and I don't know what happened to that bird. Definitely wasn't free. I'm gonna say this is... No, this is better than Shen's Revenge, but it's not as good as Best of the Best. I think. I say this because I could really care less to play Shan's Revenge, even though it's kind of neat doing like as like a rail shooter as a ninja. If I was really into this game and into like horror stuff, I can see how chipping away at it would be fun. I don't love that dead end I got stuck in. I'm not gonna lie, right? But exploring more of the house, trying to figure out where your friends are and how to get to them. Like, could I have like saved that one friend who was in the shower had I gotten there faster? I don't know. But like My Hero Zero is mentioning, right? Like, I would be taking notes and I'd be trying and I would find that interesting. Or whoever was outside, yeah. I don't know how to get out there. The door was like jammed or something like that, right? There has to be a way to, but it's like, this game hasn't aged well necessarily, but I think there's, even with Resident Evil pushing the needle even harder in the subsequent year, right? Like, this game is doing something really interesting. I cannot deny that. So I think this is a good spot for it for now, right? I'm sure there's people out there who would be like, this deserves like even more, but I'm not a horror game person to really know. But objectively speaking, from like even just how interesting this game is, I think it's well deserved. It's better than half these other garbage on this list. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, is it combat-less though? Like, you're not like fighting. Like, that's the other thing, My Hero Zero, right? It's like how Kono was saying to his teammates, like, I don't know, or sorry, teammates were saying to Kono, like, I don't know how this is going to work, right? In some ways, I understand what they did. Yeah, combatless, right? It's about running away, hiding, yada, 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 right? But, like, is it combatless, or did they just minimize it to the point where it just turned into a button mashing sequence? What I'm saying is extremely reductive, don't get me wrong. But it is pretty reductive to the point where it's like, well, what else are you supposed to do? But again, like, you would play it over and over again, maybe try to find more of those hiding spots. I just forgot where that one first hiding spot was that we used, right? But here's what I'll say, right? It's like, I think this game deserves the replayability that it has, right? I think that part is cool about it, surprisingly enough. A lot of people would probably guffaw at the replayability of this because those fail states are as weird as they are, but I can see why seeing it as a broader stroke, right? You can't circle forward the scissor. Yeah, I don't have to worry about the neutral game with the scissor man, right? The nooch, not important. No, I just love the idea of seeing Jennifer Connelly do like a low sweep. You know, Pantera was here. They would understand my desire to use Jennifer Connelly to do a medium kick into a quarter circle forward fireball, right? Possibly even starting that combo with a, you know, jumping fierce punch or possibly a roundhouse kick. Yeah. Jennifer Connelly, one of the most powerful shotos in the world. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Anyways, moving on. Getting into a fireball duels with the scissor man. Sure. Get a quick drink in here. Let's see. I'm looking at my list of must-play games. Gosh, we spent... How long did we spend on that Clock Tower game? Hold on. Okay. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. That's fine. I don't have plans to, like, move too briskly. But... let's go to the wheel. I think it's wheel time. Let's make sure everything is on the wheel that we need to be on there. Nope, not that one. Hold on. There we go. I need to rename this scene. Hold on, not that one. Nope, hold on. I just need to rename this. Hold on. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There we go. Just so I never click on that one again by accident. Okay. So the wheel. If this lands on Laplace's demon. No, we'll be fine with it. I was gonna say, it's like, maybe I will not do that one, but no. Here we go. Spooky! That's not Vivaldi's Four Seasons anymore, friends. Oh my gosh. Oh no, fuck. We're screwed. We're screwed, friends. Shit. Bram Stoker's Dracula. North America in 1993. Shit. Alright, 1 second. Y'all, I don't know if y'all know why I'm saying shit to this. Ugh. Here we go. Bram Stoker. Oh, no, you gotta reset. Gotta reset. Sony ImageSoft presents Sony before the PlayStation. Bram Stoker's Dracula by Psygnosis, the Wipeout people, based literally off the movie. Oh gosh. Apologies for the flashing. Licensed by Nintendo, Sony Electronic Publishing Company. Bram Stoker's Dracula, released in 1993, originally on the Mega Drive / Sega Genesis. Oh, brother. Y'all want to take some guesses where this game comes to us from? Obviously by Psygnosis, so that's right. Great Britain itself. In case you were unsure where graphics like this came from, do you play as Keanu Reeves? You in fact do. Let me bring this up. Taking on the role of Jonathan Harker. Van Helsing helping you through some of these levels. Of course, you know, Jonathan Harker absolutely was played by Keanu Reeves. And because this is based on a movie, I guess technically speaking, you are playing as Keanu Reeves himself. Let's play this. I guess based on the culturally sensitive depiction of the Eastern European village. Yeah, I guess. Press start, but it didn't go. Here we go. Oh, look at this Amiga-assed shit. Trainer, hard, and normal. Let's boost up these lives because same with the health. Jump, sword, missile. Let's make that a different button. Let's make that X. I'm hitting start. Vampire with a Y, no less. I have to hit something, I guess. Here we go. The journey to Castle Dracula. I said Crastle. Look at this transition, though. This is as much as I know about this game. That and it being a terrible side-scrolling action game. Content warning, you do kill the dog in this. You cannot pet it. I'm just gonna hold the turbo button. This. Did I just die? What happened there? Did I even go through this? I have no clue what just happened. Gosh, hey. Sword? Says, I'm guessing that's Van Helsing. We're just going back here now. Cool! I love Super Mario Bros. 3. I love being able to go behind the map. And I guess we died. That's... Got a bottle? I guess that's health. Fuck, what the hell are you supposed to do there? Also, why didn't I get a bigger sword from Jonathan Harker? I mean, from Van Helsing. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, Bass Dude, how's it going? Oh, the memories of it? Bass Dude. Have you played this before? This is a first for me. I know as much as, like, the first level. Oh, boy. You have. Oh, my goodness. Good lord, a rock just fell in our head. Alright, well, maybe that's a checkpoint? I don't have, like, any other moves, right? I can't shoot a missile. I like this walk animation, at least. That's something. Beware, it says. Okay, oh my god. Why do all these games just make me feel like they're made for horrible little British children? My Hero Zero, that's a great point, right? Look, that page didn't even change the text. Look, I don't love clowning on British game development, okay? I've made this point in the past. Also, that guy just doesn't even hurt you. Why is all this map here? I don't love clowning on British game development. I've made this very clear. It's just... What the fuck was that? It's just... Development over there was very different, right? Like, resource-wise, creatively speaking, very different because they didn't get the things that we got in North America, right? It's like... Where does the art inspiration come from when it's not coming from other sources of art, coming from places outside of the region, right? I have to pause this. I need this music to shut the hell up for a hot second while I talk about this. Okay. Think about the birth of hip-hop, right? Think about the birth of electronic music. Think about the way music and culture spreads to other cultures, globally speaking, right? Think about even something as simple as the boom of anime into North America in the in the late 80s and early 90s, right? And then how that expands, right? Not just to those regions, but then grows. Not just grows, but also incubates art. Okay? So Japan is DJ Kool Herc, and Britain is famous Canadian rapper Snow. Sure! Sure! Let's say that, My Hero Zero. Sure. Thank you for pinning that. If I was to actually get real about Snow, alright? The reason why Snow sounds the way he does is because of a heavy influence of Caribbean immigration to Canada, right? That heavy Caribbean cultural influence that inspired Snow to take on the affectation of patois that Snow does, creates Informer. From there, white people see a white rapper being like, that's weird. Why isn't Snow Jamaican? And I'm saying that as a stereotype, knowing that not even necessarily Snow was trying to put on a Jamaican patois, because that can come from the various Caribbean countries and also South American influences that came to Canada and emigrated to the country, right? Wonder why all the immigration from Caribbean folks happened in Canada. I don't even know the full history there, Del Focus, but I'm sure you can find a lot. So, knowing all this, right? Knowing all this, how does British game development begin? Where does its influence come from? Right? We know that a lot of British game development started with the copying of Commodore games. Hence the birth of the Amiga, coming out of seeing other games globally, such as, and I'm using the most stereotypical examples I can, right? The Gianna sisters, right? Gianna sisters being obviously a clone of Super Mario Brothers, which is a game that never came to UK shores until very, 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 very much later, right? So it's almost like a game of telephone, right? It's what happens here, culturally speaking. Sometimes that game of telephone takes a very long time to literally incubate. Sometimes it's just by word of mouth. The internet obviously didn't exist yet, right? It's quite literally that scene out of Back to the Future being like, it's your cousin Marvin? Well, listen to this, right? But it's Super Mario Brothers to a long distance phone call to the UK. Sorry, the internet did exist. It's like BBSs and you name it, right? How much? How many kids in UK are playing Stoker for the Commodore 64? Probably some. Probably some. Right? So let's move that needle forward a few more years. What came out of there, right? Not Stoker. What came out of the British video game development scene? How did their institutional knowledge of the art form of video games transform to Bram Stoker's Dracula? Right? I don't know if I noted it. This game, 1993. Okay? 1993. I don't know the lineage, but I can tell you one thing. This game sure looks, sounds, and operates like a sure whole lot of other Amiga games I've ever seen. Dynamite! Are you gonna give me some? Or are you just gonna stand there, Van Helsing? Cool, these flies respawn. Oh, the exit's over here. Oh, fuck off. We exited and all the enemies blew up. I'm not saying this is good art. I'm just trying to make apparent that there are dots to be connected, right? Understanding why this is the way it is, not just that it's obviously not a great video game, objectively speaking. Sorry, subjectively speaking. I'm sure someone out there, like Base Dude, you can tell me, like, how did you encounter this game? Why did you encounter this game? There are absolutely, yes, some kids out there who would have played this game and be like, it's what we had, right? The focus. I did not say that. This camera is maddening. I'm gonna say, oh, cool. You just can't go that way then. Oh, we're starting way back here, huh? Cool. Cool skeleton. Look at this fun skeleton, though. That's cool. I don't know what that did, but I did it. We just blew up that dragon orb for some reason. Is it going to make the spikes stop showing up? Nope. They absolutely will not. Great, great, great. Continue! No. Yes? No exclamation mark on there. It just says continue, yes. Ah, great. From the... Columbia Pictures, apostrophe. Yeah, Francis Ford Coppola, don't forget. Fred Fuchs and also Roman Coppola. Shouts to Megalopolis. Traveler's Tales also assisting on this. Look, small team, right? Also, Jero and Tell did the music for this, which, if you don't remember, their name will probably show up somewhere here. Oh, level designs. All these people. Great job. Wow, Jero and Tell not in the credits? I didn't see their name. Maybe I just missed it. Jero and Tell known for a lot of UK music in various Amiga games and whatnot. What did we play where their name came up? It might have been those James Pond games, or it might have been something else. It's surely here somewhere. Let me take a look. Best known for numerous computer game tunes he wrote in the 80s and early 90s for the Commodore 64. Right? Oh gosh, if you look at like his credits, they are immensely... I should be showing, not telling. Hold on. This guy? Oh boy, look at all these. Let's go, gosh, don't even know when some of these came out. Look at this fucking list. Ninja Turtles for the Amiga and 64. I don't even know what that is. Oh, we're not going through that. Winter Gold. That's what it was. Y'all remember this one? Winter Gold? I remember this one. In case you forgot at home, folks. Remember this one? Right? Was it good? No. But it had this. Man. It goes places. It does. This is the only good thing about the game. Like, this is... Oh, emulation not working so great, though, admittedly, on this. So, Twist Daffy. Jero and Tal doing some work. Also, it's very bright. I need to put this in dark mode. There's more, but we're not going to get into the rest of Jero and Tal's. But yeah, Daffy is kind of twisted. You need to do the capitalization on the twisted, though. Del focus. I'm sure if I Googled Daffy Joker, that would probably bring up a result, right? So, but we're not going to do that. Good Lord. Where's this game go on our list? Not Winter Gold. Winter Gold's way the hell down here. Somewhere. There it is. 128 out of 140. But Bram Stoker's Dracula, 1993. North America. Coming in from those hot British shores from Signosis. Let's start in the middle and work our way down. There you go. Thanks, Del Focus. Corrected for the record. Is Bram Stoker's Dracula better or worse than Mega Man Soccer? It's worse. Is it better or worse than Clock Tower? It's worse. Shoutouts to the other parts of the EU, but it's worse than these Asterix and Obelix games. It is worse than Mutant Fighter / Death Braid. Not Death Blade. Braid. It's in the marketing materials. Look it up. It's worse than David Crane's Amazing Tennis. Another UK import released in North America and everywhere else. Sorry, Fonk. David Crane did make a better game in this case. Bram Stoker's Dracula is worse than Separation Anxiety. It is. All right, here's an actual another movie franchise, okay? Is Bram Stoker's Dracula for the Super Nintendo worse than Dragon the Bruce Lee story? It's worse. It's very, very much easily for sure worse. Another UK developed game. Is it worse than Rise of the Robots? Which actually, that might also have a Jero and Tell sound? Maybe not. No. Okay. It doesn't. All right. Just double checking. I thought it might have. Who made Rise of the Robots again? Mirage? Right. Based in Congleton, Cheshire, UK. I don't know where that is. It's probably not even pronounced Congleton. It's probably like Congleshire, and I didn't even... Moving on. Here we go, folks. Here we go. Is Bram Stoker's Dracula worse than Super Godzilla? It's worse. It's worse. Unspeakably so. Like... Yeah, I know. My Hero Zero will be happy about that one too. I know. Is Bram Stoker's Dracula worse than James Bond 3, Operation Starfish? Absolutely, it's worse. That game is alright, as much as I don't like it. It's worse. Is it worse than Earthworm Jim? I hate to say it. It's worse. No excuses, because Earthworm Jim is made co-created by one of the worst assholes on the internet. But this game is worse. Unfortunate for Bram Stoker's Dracula, truly. Is it worse than King Arthur's World? I'm willing to even say it's maybe just as bad as Batman Forever. If you rate this game poorly enough, you're going to have to speedrun it. Fuck. I don't have to do shit. No, I don't. But let's also be honest, okay? Even under that guise and under that bit, I don't hate this game, okay? I don't hate Bram Stoker's Dracula. It's a bad game. But it's like, I don't hate it the way I hate Time Cop. I don't hate it the way I hate Pac-Man 2, right? Those games are literally infuriating, right? Olympic Summer Games, I think I had a little too much of that juice that day. This is probably not this bad. We've talked about this in the past. I just didn't know the controls. I didn't look at a manual. I should have. And I'm sure it would have been fine. It would have been at least as good as Winter Gold, another game that I didn't really check the manual for either. This game is worse than Batman Forever. A game that wasn't even finished, for God's sakes. Is Bram Stoker's Dracula worse than Captain Novolin? Captain Novolin had some edutainment, I guess. Some redeeming features. Does Bram Stoker's Dracula have any? Music was okay. That end frame of Jonathan Harker slouched over dead is funny. It's worse. Is this game worse than Time Cop? David Cage music game. Ugh, David Cage. Gosh, I don't know. JVC, right. I forgot JVC put out this thing. Excuse me, sorry, that cowbell really. Right? Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? With that sprite, I wasn't even playing. I was trying to, but... Trying to play. I tried to play this game legitimately and I still couldn't. It's got a loading screen, for God's sakes. FBI. This game is a bit loud. Let's adjust that really quick. FBI. Get on it. Right? A limited gun. This shitty turn. Oh, Jesus. Right? I only got that low kick. This thing has no range. Oh, Jeez, and it locks you into frame every time. Can't punch. But you can't punch low. You can only do this kick low. I can't move and attack at the same time. This is the only move I can do in the air. I can't do a jumping punch. I can only do this jumping kick, which is the same animation that you do on the floor, so... Oh, this turn. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Animation of that, the animation of that dude raising that pistol and shooting at me while I'm crouched. Ugh. Time Cop is still worse. It's still much worse by a considerable margin. Oh, you disagree? You are out of your mind. No. Don't focus. I want you to go download that game right now. I mean, get the cart. I want you to go get the cart for yourself right now while I'm doing this stream. I don't care. Right? Go get that game right now and play it on your special Super Nintendo. Okay? Yeah. Go to your local KB Toys online, right? Your favorite KB Toys doesn't, doesn't matter which one it is. They're all going to have the same product. Okay? Add to your cart. Grab that. Put it in your special Super Nintendo. You go try that for yourself. Okay? You're going to have the same reaction I had. Listen to that cowbell at the beginning. Okay? You'll be like, this might be all right. And then you're going to play the goddamn thing. And then you're going to be like, I don't know. I don't know about this. You're going to do that crappy turn that I was doing, right? And you're also going to be like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this one, folks. Okay? FBI. Yeah. Like, I implore you. I'm not saying Bram Stoker's Dracula felt that much better, but it worked. Okay? It worked. The level design is terrible. Did I not give it that much of a chance? Absolutely. Because I didn't want to play it anymore. Right? Congratulations to Bram Stoker's Dracula. 1993. You're the new 138 out of 141. Whew! That game almost benefits from the fact that it only had a single attack. Right? But again, I hate that Time Cop game. I hate Pac-Man 2. I hate Batman Forever. I don't hate Captain Novolin. I don't hate Bram Stoker's Dracula. Okay? Among many other games here. Earthworm Jim, debatable. But, Super Godzilla. Absolutely hate that game. This much is a known quantity. Okay? I feel bad for Bram Stoker's Dracula. Not bad. That's maybe harsh. I have an understanding with how something like Bram Stoker's Dracula gets made, and the way it's made, the way it sounds, the way it looks, the way it controls. You know, it makes some sense. Even to understand how that product happens, right? The unevolved English. Look. You tell me where the roots of game development came from there, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. Look at even North American game development. It makes sense, right? Do I pity the unevolved Englishman? No. I pity the fact that they weren't able to have the kinds of influences that we were able to get in North America, right? And or to derive those kinds of influences at the same time technologically. And that's why every game of this era of British game development feels slightly, not every, that's harsh. Why many of these games feel behind the curve in a way, right? But every now and then you get something that feels ahead of the curve because it was able to really break through, right? Case in point, Cannon Fodder. Case in point, Sensible Soccer, right? Case in point, even the Gianna sisters, right? It is incredibly interesting to me, right? Yeah, it does. It does. Del Focus, that's... Del Focus. That's art, baby. That's art. That's art history. That's art criticism, right? This is how it works, right? And it's wonderful, and it's interesting, and it's amazing. And also, well, not a lot of fun sometimes. Right? Anyways. Congratulations, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Let's go to the wheel. All right. Let's take that one off the list. How are we doing on time? Let's double check really quick. I can't believe I talked about Bram Stoker's Dracula for basically 40-45 minutes. I can't believe it. Let's hit this button. Ooh. I swear to God, if I get Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. Okay, we're past it by a significant margin. Yeah, okay. Oh. Laplace no ma. Laplace's demon. 995. Maybe the most weird thing we're going to get today. Laplace transformations. That's a math thing. Yes. Acknowledge my fun calculus joke. I missed your calculus joke. I'm sorry. I only know that's a calculus thing because I used to work at a math company. So. All right. Let's... Okay, let's load this up. This is probably the last thing we'll look at today. Man, we looked at some weird ones today, didn't we? Should I play this today? Yeah, we'll play this today. That's fine. Another game that came from Japan. Let's hit the reset button on this really quick. I would love to be able to shout this out. There we go. Vic Tokai, your friend Vic Tokai, taking us all the way back to Massachusetts, 1924. Who was the stranger seen venturing into Weathertop Hall that stormy night? Look at this emo-ass motherfucker. Or goth, I guess. Ooh. Thanks, Koji. Y'all like anime? It's got some anime. Where did he come from? And why was he the one to unlock its doors? So this game, 1995, Vic Tokai, also using a fan translation, also provided by Aeon Genesis. Shout outs to them, doing the wonderful fan translation work. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe this game did have a re-release on a couple different systems. Right, okay. Originally released on the PC 8801 and then 9801, and the MSX in 1987 and 1989, then came to the Sharp X68 X68000 in 1990, and the TurboGrafx CD in 1993, and then the Super Nintendo in Japan only in 1995. Ooh, quite the journey. This is, I'm going to read this description out of Wikipedia really quick. It is part of the Ghost Hunter Dungeon Crawler series. That's right, folks. It's an RPG, which includes Kurokishi no Kamen for the 3DO and Paracelsus no Maken for the NEC PC. Okay, if you say so. So it's an RPG, also a survival horror game of all things. So let's check this out. Which person is me? Hummingbird Soft. Yeah, this music is wild. Sure, let's pick her. Guess what it is that I do? Detective, journalist, scientist, a medium. You're a detective. Do you know my name? It's a very funny way to put that. There we go. Shout outs to AGTP, right? They do the good work. Is this true? Look at all these goddamn stats. Fast talk is only a 2. Damn. Just like me, for real. Newcam, Massachusetts, 1924, a seaport just outside of the city of Boston. Town where nowhere special. That was something. 3 kids had gone missing while exploring an old house said to be haunted. There was an immediate search. 2 boys' bodies were found mutilated. The girl, Amy, was gone without a trace. The police search turned up nothing, and all newspaper inquiries fell flat. Without the presence of any clues, the mystery only deepened. With the whereabouts of the house's owner unknown, it was eventually just sealed. It is believed that coming here to Newcam is my chance to solve these murders so that something could be at peace, I think it said. Went a little fast for me. All right. Where are we going? Want to go get a drink? Want to go read a book? Want to go sleep? Or you want to get surgery? I don't know. Go to the hotel, I guess. Oh, thank you. Photos. Change? I guess you maybe get... I guess maybe you get, like, other characters. $10 per person. I have no money. I don't know. Spirits guide you? Who says that? Who in Boston is saying spirits guide you? So let's see if we can bring up some menus. I've got equipment. A Philly Derringer. That's a gun, if you don't know at home. But I've also got a gabardine trench coat. That's neat. And some leather headgear. Let's keep looking around, shall we? Had to hit a button to go in here. Alright, well. This almost looked like if I crossed my eyes and you told me this was a Shin Megami Tensei game, I would almost believe you. Of the era. Let's go to the speakeasy. Hello. Hey! This guy's got literally an anime portrait. This text is so goddamn slow. I turned it up, didn't I? He just wants to join my party just like that? Sure, let's go, dude. Maybe 1 is fast and 3 is slow? We're about to find out, folks. They should have changed that in the translation. My name is Morgan Dillon. I'm a journalist. I am going to the Haunted Mansion, thank you. Where a street is, the hall is haunted and full of horrible creatures. Sure. Can't use a gun without bullets. Stock up. I mean, yes. Not wrong. Vincent Hoffman. My spirit machine. So this guy's a medium. Oh, look at this crew. Oh my god, look at this. Look, I love line dancing too, right? Like, I don't actually. It's like, what's this line dancing called? It's like it's like doing the hokey pokey, or am I what? I don't know. I'm not white. Someone else tell me, please. If you're going to Weathertop Hall, I have a request to make of you. I'm sure you've heard of the case of the 2 murders. Yes, I have. Find my daughter Amy. I'll pay you $1,000 if you do. That's all I have. Okay. Look at this guy! Lamonte Blackwood. That little thing's like mythos and is he like a magician? I don't know. I guess I can't change to him. I guess I don't need... I'm a detective. I don't need a second detective in my group, right? Can I, like, change characters? I could have backed out, I guess. Well, I danced for way too long, so... It looks like I can have 1 more person in my group, though, right? Dirk August! Dirk August. Okay. Oh, look at that. That's fun. Look, he's like... They step out of the way because another character's there. That's kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie. That's an interesting detail. You know? Even amongst all this do-si-doing I'm doing. Like... Let's go to the library. Check. Okay. Oh, you can run if I hold on to B. Alright. Wait. Oh gosh. Use an item, blah blah blah. Try using holy water in front of the fireplace at the drawing room. Can I read these books? No, you cannot. That's all there is to do here, I guess. Sure. Okay. I would love to do some talent training. Which costs XP. That's interesting. Wow, she has a lot of skills. I need to get rid of this detective guy out of my group. Let's see if we can do that really quick. Nope. It only left him in our group. There we go. I don't even know who these people are in my group. Hold on. Okay, well, that's fine. So this is like, you know, just don't want duplicates. Let's go to the hall. The door to that place creaked shut behind me for the first time. It's impossible to describe the atmosphere of that horrible place. I think we're doing the dungeon part now. Oh. Random battles! Rat things! Can I talk? You cannot talk to the rats. Also, this text is now going way too fucking fast, so hold on. Shit. Spider. Wow, it just goes. It does not care. Photograph? Operate! Strange beam on the magnetic line! Gosh. No batteries, I guess. This is fucking weird, dude. Of course. It's a drawing room. How about this cool photo of sort of Dracula? Richard Weartop. Okay. Fools leave at once. Who said that? Okay. No good. Not talkers. Okay. Wow, what just happened to August? August? Cut August? Don't do that. No bullets. All out of... So I need to buy film and I need to buy bullets. And August is... cutting himself. Let's go back. Yes. Dry goods store. Let's go buy some bullets at the dry goods store. Yeah, thanks. It's a good thing I didn't buy the other stuff. A cutlery knife. Don't use a cutlery knife as a weapon. What are you doing? Let's buy some ammo. Oh my god, are you not gonna let me? Okay, thank god. I mean, let's get strapped, right?
Hit it!
Oh, I hit the cancel button. I ruined the bit. Guess we need some of this. Oh. Fuck. Can't do more than 20. It's not letting me. Well. I could buy a better gun if I wanted, right? Sword? Trench knife? Buy the better gun? I'm gonna guess this sword is good. Okay. This game is bizarre, right? Apparently I can use a sword as well. That's maybe good to know. This guy cannot use the sword we bought. Oh, shit. Okay, but he can. Wait, what? No, I picked the wrong thing. Metapsych machine? Just device. Okay, well. So, this... No, still only... So I only have one person who can attack with a real weapon, and this motherfucker just has a cutlery knife, as it turns out. Let's see if I can shoot the will-o-wisp with my gun. I wonder if the other detective could. Probably. The detectives seem like they're meant to be the fighters, right? They surprised us. Great. Strange beam! fuck? Orifice? What the fuck? Oh, I dodged my own attack to myself. Oh, that didn't work. We're getting our ass kicked. Did that do anything? It dodged. Strange beam! Can I do anything with the... This is bizarre. Also, this music is terrible. I dodged myself again. Cool. Or mine took 9. My mind is taking 9 points of damage. What the fuck are we doing? So you can't cut a ghost, is what I'm learning here. Also, Morgan's got a max. Sure. Great. It dodged my gun. It's a ghost, so yeah. Great. Dodge yourself, August. Hit him with that strange beam. What is this? What are we doing? I just punched the shit out of that ghost, but my gun didn't do anything. We survived. I love how it says realized 20 experience. It's not you got 20 experience. I realized 20 experience. We're not doing that again. We're not doing that again. Great. Yeah, talk to the... Don't talk to the bat. Wait, no. Take a photo. Why not? Let me guess, a strange beam is not going to do shit on this because it's not a ghost. Great, we shot that bat. Dodge. Cool. Great. Fantastic. Have you played many of the older roguelikes? I've played Rogue. Not roguelikes? You'd have to be more specific. Just playing the piano now. Oh, like your tomes or the pits? No, those games are mostly beyond me. I shuddered with terror from playing the piano. So did everyone else. Also, I apologize for blinking. Good lord. What did that even do? My health sucks. I rested. Cannot rest again. What? What is this game talking about? Let's talk to the skeleton. No good, not talkers. What a shame. What a fucking shame. Attack? Photograph? Keep it the magnetic line, I guess. Treat injury. That skeleton just bit me. Okay, so that's a heal. That's good to see. Shrugged it off. Fuck, dude. How about the strange beam? Shift mythos. What the fuck is sup? Give it the aura knife. My cow were grabbed! I dodged. Okay, great. Shrugged it off. Strange beam. Okay, that's something. That's something. Sure, take another photo. Why not? I'm attacking a skeleton with a cutlery knife. You're right, Chris. Oh? We survived. I realized 10 experience. Hanging on the chain at the back of the closet is an amulet. Magic amulet. Okay. Can I equip it? Is it... Wait, I don't want to do that. I'm still sad this guy can't do anything other than use this knife, but... Ugh. Flit knife! Oh, God. What's in tool use? It's just the items that I have. So, like... Great. No tools. It's like... Magic amulet. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. We're gonna die. I cut that knife with... and it dodged. Great. Nothing happened. Is it... do I still have it? Okay. We're dead. That's interesting. So the game doesn't end when you go down. I don't think I understand what this lady is for. This journalist character? God. Shrugged it off. Great. This is actively putting me to sleep. I like RPGs, don't get me wrong, right? This feels so weird, right? Like, Shin Megami Tensei is a standard bearer of weird RPGs on the Super Nintendo, right? Oh, fuck, no. Like, we're not doing that. Can I reverse a sec? Did you see your character? Wait, what? Whoops. Whoops, whoops. Oh god, oh god, oh god. They're just in a bag. Why am I in a bag? Because I'm dead? Dying. Dying. Can't use because you're dead. Can't psych because you're dead. Take MP from one ally. Put one enemy to sleep. Send MP. Man. Dynamic force coil. What the fuck? Where do I start? I can see why this didn't come to American shores. It's a little weird, to say the least. Is it better than Mario Paint? Jeez, you know? I don't hate this game. Let's start with that, okay? I can see... I don't... I don't see the loop, right? You're leveling up. You're doing these fights. Some random, some... not you opt into, but you know, Was getting any money out of those fights? Weirdly enough, right? If I'm not getting money... I only got that one new item, which was that magic amulet, right? Could sell the photos. Right. I missed that part. I did miss that part. While I'm in a body bag. God, the way that body bag runs is disconcerting. $80. 2 out of focus. Hey, I'm a skeleton. I'm worth at least $40. Come on. I like how some of these photos are sharper than others. Like that one was out of focus. It's just black. Did you see that one that was like kind of like pixelated and it was only worth like $40 as a result, or 20 or something, right? Like, see, this is $80. This is a good photo. It's worth nothing. This is worth $40 because it's more pixelated. Did I get the money already for that? No, not that button. Wow, I did. Okay. Del Focus, thank you for mentioning that, because that has completely shifted the loop, right? Wait, no, not... No. So I was like, how the hell do I get health back, right? I don't even know if doing this will actually make me come back, or if I have to go to the hospital. Yeah. Still dying. You know, hey, look, I support therapy then. Great. $100? Fuck off. What? Great, we made probably like, what, $50 then out of that whole ride? Whoa. That was a journey and a half. I don't even know what I looked at. I mean, I kind of do. I see the loop. I understand that this game is supposed to be hard as well, right? This is definitely not just an RPG, right? This is CRPG territory, like, in my opinion, right? Is it good? It's interesting. So now is it better than Mario Paint? No. No, it is not. Laplace's demon. I'm going to read this Wikipedia summary. Laplace's demon. In the history of science, Laplace's demon was a notable published articulation of causal determinism on a scientific basis by Pierre Simon. It is French. Ganj was right. It is Laplace, not Laplace. On a scientific basis by Pierre Simon Laplace in 1814. According to determinism, if someone, the demon, knows the precise location and momentum of every atom in the universe, their past and future values for any given time are entailed. They can be calculated from the laws of classical mechanics. I mean, I guess. Discoveries and theories in the decades following suggest that some events of Laplace's original writing are wrong or incompatible with our universe. For example, irreversible processes in thermodynamics suggest that Laplace's demon could not reconstruct past positions and moments from the current state. Citation needed. There's stuff here about quantum mechanics, chaos theory, Cantor diagonalization, Loschmidt's paradox? I don't know. What the fuck, man? Like, all right. Published by Vic Tokai and developed by, for the Super Nintendo, along with Group SNE. I don't know what that is. This video game is a mixture of the role-playing video game and survival hero genres, set in the vicinity of Boston, Massachusetts, in a town called Newcam. It is modeled after the fictional city Arkham, created by H.P. Lovecraft. The horror part of the game lies in the exploration of the fictional Weathertop Mansion. Its owner dabbled in black magic. CRPG stuff about character classes? Okay, well, I was kind of right about that. The player can leave mansion, walk around, yeah. What if Darkest Dungeon, but Super Nintendo and Boston and somehow a little more strange? But classic CRPG elements, right? Like home base. Come in, come out, right? Of dungeon crawling, right? Gosh, again, I don't play a lot of these kinds of games. It's not quite a horror game. It's got horror elements, but by the factor of its strangeness, I am compelled to learn more about this game. The understanding all the mechanics is obviously difficult. You probably require a booklet of sorts, right? Because, like, I have no understanding of any of those classes. I'm just taking some guesses. Apologies, I didn't mean to kick my desk. Ganj undefeated. Remains to be seen, Ganj, with Elden Ring. I'll admit you were right about Armored Core 6, but you know, unsure when it comes to Elden Ring so far. I'm not killing Kaori yet. No. We gotta help Millicent. I don't even know who that is. But we'll get there. Jeez. But yeah, I I think I understand the framing of Laplace's demon a little bit better. Not that actual Laplace's demon, this game, I mean. But they're not games I typically find a lot of joy out of, personally. There's been a couple for like PC and stuff, but this kind of dungeon crawler is not so much my speed, right? Like, I can see like connective tissue between something like this and Arcana, right? Which, where do we put Arcana? We put it pretty high, if I'm not mistaken. There it is. 59, right? Is this better than Arcana? No. No. Absolutely not. Arcana is quite a bit more basic. I'm not going to deny that, but it's like in more place to the tropes. I would like to celebrate like the aesthetic of what this game is going for, the themes it's taking on. Extremely irregular, right? Compared to like what you normally see out of like RPGs, very clearly. But I think it's interesting as an artifact, but it's not fun for me to play, right? Like, I think Shadowrun is still better than this game. And more interesting, even still, in my opinion. I think Majou is better than this game. We'll play some of that another time. Also, I'll come back to this. Ganj, I think Stone Protectors is a better game than Laplace Noma. I do. Somehow. Oh, duh. Yeah, the Stones of Power glow, right? I didn't see any... I mean, that Will-O-Wisp was glowing, but not in a good way for me, obviously. I think Final Fight is a better game than this. Both of them. I don't think Smart Ball is a better game than this. Right? I don't even think this Dodgeball game is better than this game. I think Twisted Tales of Spike McFang is. That game is interesting, humorous, and also strange. I love how in Evo there are glowing stones of power that give you a temporary form. That's true, Ganj. That is entirely true. Maybe also why it's ranked so high in our list. Where is Evo now? It's been a while. Number 20. Okay. It's holding on. Better than the top 20%, technically speaking. We got 141, right? It's like top 10, 15-ish percent, right? Showaniki, another game I find incredibly interesting for other reasons, but its execution being relatively weak. Kendo Rage, not incredible to play. Fun atmosphere and aesthetic, though. I think we're right in the zone. Could say the same thing about True Golf Classics, right? Technically very interesting, but not a great golf game necessarily. That could apply for all these games I've highlighted right here from 83 to 88. But I do still think Twisted Tales of Spike and Fang is the better game. So, okay, that science checks out. Another horror game that, you know, I think would have been fitting had we not played it today, Usho Totora. This game's not incredible. It doesn't play incredible, but again, interesting aesthetics. But I think Laplace Noma is better. It's got more going for it beyond just aesthetic, right? This Battle Right Endgame, also interesting aesthetic, blah, 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 but plays terribly. I think this is right. I think this is right. Congratulations, this is Laplace Noma. Laplace Demon. 1995, Japan only. Shoutouts to Aeon Genesis, obviously, for the translation patch. Without that, this would be remarkably impossible to parse, so shout out to them. Gosh, number 89. Hope you have not been too spooked out of your shoes since having My Hero Zero. You missed some. Gosh. I'm not going to play Laplace Noma again, My Hero Zero, but like, boy, Chris went on a journey with me on this one. As well as, oh, Jesus. Spooky? Not quite. You put some screen grabs in Discord? Oh my gosh. Mire Zero, this is just for you. I did not say UK people are uncivilized. I just said culture moves in interesting ways. Hey, y'all like Bram Stoker's Dracula? For those who missed it? Right? Right? Hey, Lucky Aina, how's it going? He's just saying what we're all thinking. Vampire, you know. Like the book. Look at this transition. He plays Jonathan Harker. Yeah, right? Just like the movie, right? Remember that movie scene when Keanu Reeves takes a knife to a dog? Multiple dogs and other dudes in this weird old-timey bar? Oops, we died. Oh, we have to go talk to Van Helsing, but look out for this rat. He's like, get the sword. Where is the sword, you ask? Oh, there it is. Wow, look at that. Oh, you're here for this? Well, we've got a cool sword now. This guy is throwing bottles at us. Yeah. Yeah. Worse than Super Godzilla. Anyways. Congratulations to Laplace Noma. I'll be very frank. I am still super shocked how rough that Dracula game is. That was a weird one. How are we doing on time? Lagahana? Yes, it was. Made or published by Sony ImageSoft, which was just Sony back then. And I don't know if you saw that Psygnosis logo developed by, right? It looks like an Amiga game. It might as well have been a converted Amiga game, right? Played like one, controlled like one, sounded like one. Jarrow Tell did the music. We talked about this, and like, I urge anyone to check out the archive after this episode is over, and I get that up hopefully tomorrow or the day after or something like that, right? YouTube.com/@RJLee. I can't end on Laplace nomad. It's like my body feels like almost like I've escaped. I feel like my brain has escaped my body somehow after that last game, which is how odd it was. No, we're not doing a Sekiro boss run. Yeah, I think that's the move. Yeah. It's time. Hey girl, how you doing, Guinevere? Ooh. Ooh. Hell yeah. Super Ghost, baby. 1991 by Capcom. Favorites around here, right? I'll play it on normal. I ain't afraid. This game is also very loud. 1 second, I think. Let's juice up the lives, at least. Is it very loud for you at home? That seems to be limited okay, I think, but it feels very loud in my ears. Yeah, that'll be very loud once the music gets going. Terrible logo work? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I've seen better. Not wrong. Let's check it out, shall we? Remember this scene? Look at this. Look at this good Mode 7. Oh. Also, my dude, you can take the armor off sometimes, right? I guess he's only got underwear under there. Not even like a t-shirt. Arthur, get some more clothing, shall you? Oh no! He's never nude, I guess. That music sting. That music sting. When's the last time y'all played this at home, huh? Because I play this game every once in a while. I absolutely had this game for my disc copier growing up. Here's the trick to this game, okay? You gotta know how to navigate these chests, right? Because we're not gonna pick that up. Because the torch, notably, the absolute goddamn worst weapon in the game, right? Here's the other trick to this game. A lot of those chests pop up only when you like move Arthur to certain areas, right? So you kind of have to be very careful with your platforming, first and foremost, but also with like where you end up jumping to try to get these chests to show up. And also being hyper aware. Shit. I knew it was going to happen. Let's rewind that. Being hyper aware of how your jump moves. I already ate shit because yes, this game, incredibly hard. Let's, oh, Jesus. Let's absolutely get that bow and arrow. Shit. Yes, give me that. Now we got homing missiles. Also notably, you can only shoot one of these attacks at a time. Understanding how the double jump works in this game, oh, Jesus. Incredibly key, alright? Fuck. Yeah, the deformations are awesome, look incredible. The sprite art of this game is immense, in my opinion, right? Like, that chest wouldn't have appeared if we didn't take this low ground attack, or low ground kind of a path, right? Can't attack off ladders, FYI, right? Yes. Great. Now we got supercharge up attacks, which I believe this helps you show where... Oh no. Show where hidden chests can be. So it is worth... We do have to change weapons eventually. As good as this is for us right now, there's a particular weapon we need. I want to say it's... I don't know if it's a dagger. Okay, so here's the thing about this jump, right? This jump, very deliberate, right? You have to know exactly how far it goes, and also the double jump can be manipulated for obviously what I'm doing here, to either go forward or back, or also straight up in the air. That's really key because you need to know how far you're jumping if you need to make a jump. Stop yourself in the midair to stop traversing by going up and down, right? To make sure you're not overdoing it or underdoing it. Oh gosh. Like for instance, like if I did this, I might go over, right? Luckily I didn't, but I mean... Also, you gotta make sure you stand on these rocks. Great, got a shield, which lets us, I think, take a hit, possibly? See, in that case, I had to be very certain one jump was going to make me get there. Or in this case, going up and then over. Only throw one bullet at a time. The worst old computer game limitation. You're absolutely correct on that, Lucky Hyena. Oh, jeez. Like, look at this. Look at this bullshit, right? No, we don't want that. So this thing is going to roll at us, right? That's cool, right? That's awesome, even. Come on, give me a better weapon, please. Nope, that's just a spike trap. I don't remember how to get that. There we go. Oh, cool. There's an asshole inside. Oh, jeez. This game, incredibly hard. Everyone knows this, right? I struggle with this game all the time. Oh, jeez. So in that case, yes, like I have to, again, know your jump, right? This game is literally all pattern recognition. Otherwise, I have no idea how to get through it. We'll take that. The charge attack, this, very good. Manipulating those charge up attacks is truly the way to actually get through this game, because you have iframes whenever you do this. Being able to hit this multiple times instead of that bow and arrow thing, even though they're not homing, you know. Look at this egg! Good game for a skelly check, says. Oh, fuck. I would even argue to say this game is too hard for even skill check on Hero Zero. Ah, fuck. See what I mean? Like... absolutely brutal. I've never been able to beat this game with... without save states. I think the furthest I ever got would... I would do like... one loop. I wouldn't ever... I would never be able to get through 2 loops. Yeah, take a key for coming. I don't know. I think the keys are for like the last stage. But yeah, just like other, just like Ghosts and Goblins for the arcade, and obviously for NES and a whole bunch of other systems. I think I can't remember what other systems came out on actually. You got to do a loop, right? You got to beat the game twice. You get to the end boss, or the second last end boss, and he's like, ha 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 ha, not getting through this door, blah, blah, blah. And Guinevere says, you got to get the power amulet or whatever it is, right? And then you have to get the power amulet, beat the game again, right? So, you have to do the same thing in this game. I'd never been able to get that far with it. I have gotten to the second last boss on, when I had this game on my disc copier or whatnot, which did not have save states or anything like this. Oh, what an asshole. But like, further than that, absolutely not. I have absolutely had to use the save states. Oh, jeez. Come on. I want to say there was a chest out here. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the knife. This ability's pretty good, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe not, actually. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Come on. This thing is not actually a weapon. Get out of here. Could have swore that makes a chest pop up somewhere, but whatever. Let's keep moving. Look at this design. This sucks. This just sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Just get out of here. Just get out of here, right? I don't know why I'm getting that. I mean, I do. You get extra lives, right? But as hard and as ridiculous as this game is, it's so goddamn charming, right? The look of it, the things it's doing, like with these stages, right? The artwork. Oh, come on. The design sucks? What are you talking about? Kids will be pumping cores and will be rich. I didn't say it sucks. Did I say it sucks? I thought I was saying I like it. No, I don't want that. I love the design of this game as much as I hate how hard it is, but I don't think the game is unfair, right? Like, I don't think this game is unfair as difficult as it is. I think it's incredibly, what's the word I'm looking for? I think this game is extremely deliberate, right? In the way that, yeah, like a Dark Souls might be, right? If not a Dark Souls, then like a, Elden Ring, perhaps, or a Bloodborne, what have you, right? If we're talking about the arcade game, yes, maybe a little bit designed to steal your quarters, but Does that make it unfair? I don't think so, necessarily. Yes, I will take the sickle. Sickle is great, because you got this. And I can still move after I let it go, right? You'll be hearing this sound a lot. You still get a little bit of iframes. Ah, jeez. See, that's my fault. I tried going for that money. You don't need it, right? Also, this thing has like lasting damage when you land it. Like that. That's neat, right? You know, this music, it's very Capcom of the time. I think it fits, you know, the sound font, whatever. Is it incredible? I don't know. It's not very hi-fi, right? But a lot of this music is absolutely burned into my brain. I'll tell you that much. Look at this big squid! With a big old tornado for a body. That's not fully hitting. That's fine. Let's give him another one. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. This weapon does arc. I forgot that. Ah, jeez. Well, or shield just block that. Can it block multiples? I don't remember. There we go. Take a key for coming in. I love this overworld map. I love the music that plays whenever you get to it. You know, by all accounts, I think this game is more fair than the last game, right? Ghosts and Goblins, I would argue, say an incredibly unfair game. I am not afraid to say that. Right? That game has some actual real bullshit to it. Oh no. This is not good, actually. Oof. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Hold on. Oh my god, what the fuck? Like, I know I'm saying this as I'm, like, obviously using save states and whatnot, but it is doable. I have done this without save states, right? For the sake of the stream and I not wanting to... Oh no. Oh boy. Constantly play the same first set of stages over and over again, right? Like... Oh boy. Ah, jeez. I can actually get around that like this. Hold on. This is what I should have done. There we go. Oh, we don't need that. This part is ridiculous. This is knowing your jump, right? Like... Oh, God. I hit the ceiling, see? Oh gosh, it falls away. Man. I don't remember how to do this. Fuck. Hold on. It's not just one? I could have sworn this is just a one and done jump. There we go. Just jump better. Oh boy. You'll absolutely touch those spikes and get hit. Nope, that's not how you do that. Oof. Yeah, that's not it. It's this. Oh, come on. Hit my head on the ceiling. That's not... Great. Man, what the fuck? Does it just jump better again? Nope. Gotta hit it early. That's what it is. There we go. See, it's stuff like that. It's like knowing exactly how to place Arthur with your jumps is like ridiculous, in my opinion. Also, that was very close. Red Airmers still continue to be the most ridiculous enemy in any video game. Also, look at this. That's that good mode 7, right? Doing that rotation of a sprite, right? I don't want that. Let's jump that. That looks great, right? Get out of here, bats. Let me guess. Yep, I knew it. I knew it before it even opened up. I love that, like, you can still have the thing on screen and rotate, except the weapon doesn't. Oh, jeez. Screw that up. Okay. This jerk just appearing out of nowhere. Oh, that's... Ooh, that was close. Again, there's intentionality to these jumps that really matter a lot, right? Like, it's literally half the skill of this game is doing that. Yeah, let's keep this. There's absolutely more weapons, it's just not dropping them for me. Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Look, I love Mode 7. I think most people can say Mode 7 is kind of neat, right? A classic Mode 7 boss, in my opinion. Get with another one. Oh, I shouldn't hit jump. That's fine. Oh, this slowdown is real good. But I don't care. Come on, just finish him off already. There we go. Keep it rolling. It's funny, this game, what year did it come out again? Oh, that pause sound. It's great. 1991. It's not a launch console game. Came with Japan in 1991 as well, but at least I didn't think it was a launch game. Right, it came out, yeah, because release date for the Super Famicom was 1990 in Japan. November 1990 specifically, then August 1991, so close to the end of it. And this game came out in November 1991. Huh. So it was a launch game for the US, I guess. More or less. That's fun. I did not know that. I guess just by factor of the Japan release date. Because in Japan, this game came out in 1991. Not 1990. So Okay, that tracks. I definitely remember this being in Nintendo Power, right? Also, whoa, Mode 7, because, you know, of course, right? Like, this game and, you know, Super Castlevania, obviously taking a lot of similar cues. Not just from its thematics, but, like, you know, trying to showcase the Super Nintendo in a certain way, right? Which is kind of neat. Come on, get up there. There you go. Oh. There we go. You know, it's like I can almost appreciate the fact there's no like cost to just letting loose these. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. Let loose these like super attacks. Let alone the fact they have like invincibility frames. But it's still super neat in my opinion. Oh boy, this jump. Again, very intentional jumps. I'm not going to worry about that chest. I don't want to jump. Oh, fuck. There we go. Again, there's something, you know, very From Software about this. Right? Did you say there is a cost? No, I said there's no cost. There's no cost to doing all these super attacks. So you just kind of like charge them up and let them loose. Oh my god, look at this. This makes you nauseous. I fully understand. Because it is absolutely nuts how this looks right now. With the way this tilts. Oh my god. Steam thing out of my face. Like, literally, there's certain sections of this game, I have no idea how you do it without this. You know? Oh, this tilting is a lot to deal with. Thankfully, it stops as soon as you get off that platform, but it'll get going right again. There he goes! Ugh. No, just get me in that door. Just get me in the door. Thank you. Alright, here we go. Oh, look at this dragon! Look at this slowdown! Well, if only for a moment. This is how you beat the game, right? This is the only way I know how to beat this game. Just got enough iframes out of that. Well, shit. Ah, oh, God. Oh, my God. Come on, kill this thing. There we go. Get that fucker out of here. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Oh, come on. Oh, that's... Yep. See, this is why you just take it easy, right? Just take it easy. Use your super. Are you invincible while unleashing the whirlwind? Slightly. You get a few... I don't know if you noticed, so like, I charge it up, right? You let it go, you're invincible here, and then you blink with iframes for like a second, right? So you get some, not a lot, but you get some. It's like on the unleashing, yes, but like afterwards, about a second's worth, right? Which is absolutely crucial, right? Like if I didn't have those where I was like had to back out and stuff, where I had to like literally figure out what the hell I was doing, you'd have been screwed otherwise, right? Oh my god, please, please, please. It's notable that you can still like, oh, bloody hell. You can actually still move as you're unleashing it after it lets you go, right? So you do have some iframes to keep walking with. Oh, what the fuck? That was not even close. Gotta get him from the back. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh god, the spikes up top hit you. I didn't realize that. Okay, let's charge up before we get this red armor, right? Oh boy. Gonna have to do it again. Here, buddy. There we go. Oh, jeez. Enemies in this game are tough, right? Like, make no mistake. Jesus Christ. Of course. Not that I would change weapons anyways. This is the best weapon in the game just because of this, right? Like, the actual weapon itself is not great, but everything else about it is, right? Oh, come on. I jumped. There we go. Alright, gotta get up here. Look at this, right? That's fun. I don't know why I did that. Oh no, gotta get... Ah! It's fine. Enemies don't respawn, notably. I see you. I see you. Come on. Yeah, like this is great. I like how I can see the bottom of that avalanche just briefly. That always makes me laugh. Look at this big ol' ice demon! Look at this cool guy! He's like, hey, what's up? Hasn't a single attack yet. There we go. You know, gotta use the iframes. Ooh, spinny claws. That's fine. Cool. I didn't mean it that way. My hero, sir. I truly didn't. That was not on purpose. But I'll take it. I accept. Oh, so many more stages to go. Not that it matters. We have to beat this game twice over, right? Let's see if we can at least get to that last boss, right? Get out of here. Ah. Ah. Shit. Fuck out of here. Oh, he's just like out of range. Because he like avoids your normal attack, right? He's a total asshole, that's why. I think I heard him get got. Sure. Upgrade shield. Let's take a hit. Since we block it, right? These big old bird heads! Every monster in this game looks incredible, right? In my opinion. Even like the zombies. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get! Thank you. Chest appeared down there, but I'm not going to go back for it. Don't need it. I think this is the last boss before we have to do the second loop. It is. It is. Oh no! It's this guy! He's supposed to be like the big bad. Funny enough, of course, you find out he is not the big bad. See, look, we just went right through that laser. That would have absolutely killed us, right? Take a key. Wait, there is more? Oh, this is the last one. Okay. Which I think might be the same boss, even. There's a chest back here. Yeah. Great. Of course. Of course. Big fuck you mechanics, right? Oh boy. Didn't mean to do that. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Let's get the fuck out of here. You too. Get out of here. Oh. Go tarnish roll. Hey, Bits and Crafts, how's it going? You're not wrong, though. It's the same vibes, right? If only I could have that great sword in this as well. If only. Although, if I had this whirlwind in Elden Ring, I think I'd also be having a different story. Ooh, what? Come on. Get out of here. Skip that. Oh, fucking another one of these guys. That's... I don't need the money, it's fine. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, so much slowdown. Oh no. Yep. Alright, alright, alright. Like, this jump is just so bonkers, right? Like, it's so goddamn deliberate. Like, it reminds me a lot of, like, the Dark Souls roll, right? Yee. Get out of here, ghost. Come on, come on. There we go. This is the same boss, but slightly different. It's like, hey, I'm here again. Whoa, God. Let's just do this. Got him in the head. Do the laser. Come on, do your laser. There we go. Charge up. Oh boy. There we go. Oh no, it's another one! Where's that fire coming from? Asks Delphocus. I think it's pretty clear where that fire is coming from. If you want to say that's his tummy, you can say that. You want to say that's his crotch? You can say that too. Oh, jeez. Let's just do this. Free iframes, right? Oh, jeez, we just jumped right in that big laser. The key. Oh, no. Oh, Arthur. I'm so glad you came to help me, ... But not even you can defeat that fiend Sardius. Without the goddess's bracelet. I thought it was amulet. I once wore the bracelet, and that's why I was attacked and captured by the demons. I barely managed to hide it on. But wait here. Fuck, there's more. Please, Arthur. Yeah, I can't skip this, by the way. Come back here with the bracelet and release me. You are my only hope. Obi-Wan. I mean, Arthur. And we're here again because fuck you, video game, right? This fucking game. And of course, the first chest it gives me is that fucker ass. Oh, God. This fucking game. What an asshole. What an asshole. I love it. I still love it. I still absolutely fucking love this game. As much of a fucker it is. It still rules. It still goddamn rules. Give me my frames. God. That's why, like, I have no qualms using the super move, right? Just cheesing the fuck out of it. I don't care. I don't care. Get that dog. Get that dog. Ooh, ooh, I need that. I need that. I need that, but I need to get past this asshole first. Come on. Get out of here. Give me that bracelet. We got the bracelet, folks. So, key thing without the bracelet, alright? You can pick up the bracelet multiple times in chests. I don't remember how it's decided. It's like, I think it's like every other so many chests or something like that. But the way it works is you don't get your super move anymore, right? You get this move, which is good, but only when you're up close. Like, you notice how, like, the bolt is, like, shrinking in distance? So, like, it'll kill easy enemies like that, but, like, that dog went down and won before because I was close enough to it. Now, because it's at a distance, like, it only does, like, minimal damage. Thankfully, it does pierce. But, like, it won't kill unless you're close. So, it just, like, amps up the amount of danger you have, right? So, like, in some ways, it's actually better not to get the bracelet early on, because you'll get it later on, right? Like, so it's almost more important to just, like, you know, save this for later and to get, you know, the sickle again. Oh, of course, of course. Yeah. Great. Yeah, the game is so nice it makes you play it twice, because fuck you, I'm an arcade game, right? This is a game with arcade roots. Oh, jeez, I didn't mean to jump. yeah, that's Ghosts and Goblins. Or, sorry, Ghouls and Ghosts. I screw that up all the time. Nice thing is, it is super powerful when you're up close, right? But like, oh geez, trying to make it count, not the easiest. Ugh, like that. It's gonna be a problem. Yeah. Also worthy of note, that's like when you fall off an edge, it's straight down. No control whatsoever, right? You know, the nice thing is, like... Oh boy. The nice thing is, like... Not that much of the game changes otherwise, right? It's pretty much the same thing. Which, you know, maybe not great. It'd be nice if there was more variety, right? But... Oh no. Ooh. Yeah. Would it be nice if there's more variety to the levels and stuff like that? Like even making the boss harder or have new moves or something? You know, new game plus kind of stuff, right? Why is it vomiting up the eggs? I don't know. Lucky, I couldn't tell you. It's a birdo? I don't know. It's not a bird. It's a birdo. That's the only reasoning I can come up with. I'm not going to beat this game again. I was thinking about it, but I don't need to do it today. That's fine. If only there was another series where I played hard video games. Maybe. Maybe. Someday. There's a lot of hard video games out there, right? So it's in the pocket. I'm not gonna lie, I actually did think about... Didn't I not mention it? Maybe I didn't. I did think about making this a skill check Halloween game, but we're playing Elden Ring. There's lots there. There's a lot of Elden Ring, right? So decided Elden Ring was the best. Also, I needed something like early October. I could have did a little bit of Elden Ring and then yeah, like around Halloween play Super Ghouls and Ghosts for skill check. But then I'm like, I don't want to break up the Elden Ring. Like I knew going into that game I would have momentum that I'd want to keep carrying, right? So anyways. Also, there's a lot of other spooky games to play for Super Nintendo, which we played about half of them today, right? Not all of them, but about half. So, anyways, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, right? How do y'all at home feel about Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Because I think it's pretty clear. I feel pretty positive about this game still. I think this game gets strangely maligned for its difficulty at times. But I think what people forget is a lot of that bullshit comes from the first Ghosts and Goblins game, not this game. I think Demon's Crest, which we'll get to for the Super Nintendo, right? Like the games that preceded Demon's Crest, like I can't remember the name of them. Gargoyle's Quest. Good lord, yeah. Gargoyle's Quest, which came out on the OG Game Boy, right? And then Gargoyle's Quest 2, which was a extremely different video game, right? With like weird RPG. Jeff Gerstmann, shout out to Jeff Gerstmann, played Gargoyle's Quest 2, which came out in 1992. After the release of the Super Nintendo, came out on the regular NES, which is wild, right? What if Elden Ring is actually a horror game? Maybe a little bit. I'll give it that. It's got horror elements. You know? Godric, you know, with all that grafted business. That's some body horror shit, for sure. Right, Pantera? I can see it. I can see it. Also, I just love this sentence. Just like kind of saying, oh, it's a birdo. Yeah. I also miss this one. Is this like a seahorse dad keeps the young in his mouth for safety? I didn't know a seahorse does that. I thought it was like... I know there's certainly like another kind of mammal that does that, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll believe you, though. I have to. I have no way to dispute it. There's nothing in front of me I can do to search that, so... Shout out to you, Lucky Aina. But yeah, like... That first NES game, right? Oh, you're mixing up seahorse with some other creature? I don't know. Kangaroo? But... no pouch? Maybe. Do seahorses have a pouch? I don't know. I don't know. Ghosts and Goblins is a arguably bullshit bad video. What's that Japanese term for bad video game? It's not that bad. Ghosts and Goblins gets called one of the greatest video games ever made. I don't necessarily agree with that statement. I can see why some people say that. It's very memorable. It's got the Kaizo. Thank you, my hero zero. That's what I'm... No, Kaizo's... No, Kaizo is the right term. That's not the term I was looking for. I don't think. Kaizo, it's like very hard, right? What's the Japanese term for like shit game? Like it's just a bad video game. That's something else, right? I forget, because again, I'm bad at remembering things. Kusoge, yeah, that's... There's accents on there. I know you probably can't type it in, but... Yeah, Kusoge, that's absolutely it, yeah. Shitty game, right? It's not that bad, right? I've never called Ghosts and Goblins that bad. I don't think Capcom has made a Kusoge game, but Kaizo is the term I was looking for sure. Like, Ghosts and Goblins is arguably a Kaizo game in many ways. Just with its... Some of the way the jumps are designed in the game, some of the way the enemy placement is designed in the game is absolutely out of this world ridiculous. So, but this game, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, I think bucks that trend to something much more reasonable and much prettier too, aesthetically, sound and graphically. And also, I think is neat to showcase a lot of what the technology that Super Nintendo could do. I still think it's a lot of fun to run through this game. It's also like just brisk enough, right? Like, am I going to play this for like endless hours after you complete it? Like, I think you could, obviously, even the first or the second time. But it's also like, it's not like, you know, I got through to the first run and the end of it, not that much time, right? Like, you can beat this game in a single sitting twice over to get the true ending, right? We didn't show off like the final boss. Final boss is actually interesting. It's like there's like platforms you have to like platform up to like hit him in the head. It reminds me a lot of like the Mega Man X Sigma fight, how there's like platforms you have to manage while the enemy is shooting at you, yada yada yada, and you have to hit like a single head target at the top. It's pretty neat, in my opinion. But yeah, you know, this era of Capcom for the Super Nintendo, I think, is generally speaking astounding. As I look directly at Final Fight, which is at 86, and I say Super Ghouls and Ghosts is a better game than Final Fight. Apologies to Final Fight. We're aware of this, okay? Okay, folks, we know this. We know this. I think Super Ghouls and Ghosts is better than Stone Protectors. I'm sorry to Ganj. I know today is Ganj Day and Ganj Day Eve, But I think Super Ghouls and Ghosts is better than Stone Protectors. I know. The power their stones glow. I know. I know. Well, they can see their boxes. Can't say that about some. Hey. You still think about a guitar riff? All the fucking time. Don't focus. Woo! Twist that. Right. All the time. All the goddamn time. All the goddamn time. I think this game's better than Mashu. As much as I want to re-rank and replay that game, it's better than Mashu. Not kidding myself. This game is better than Joe and Mac. Very strong game in other ways, but this is better. This Super Ghouls and Ghosts is better than Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless. It's better than Prince of Persia for the Super Nintendo. It's better than Umihara Kawase. It's better than Yoshi's Cookie. Is Super Ghosts and Goblins better than Sim City for the Super Nintendo? Ooh. Woo. Either we're getting into the territory or it's just, I think it's mostly me being like, God damn, SimCity, right? Looking at what we have coming up. No, just don't worry about it, My Hero Zero. You're good. You're good. Although to Chris, I think Super Ghouls and Ghosts is better than Stunt Race Effects, so. Sorry. Yeah. You think it's better than Disney's Aladdin? Another Capcom joint, right? It's true. Not enough swords? Hey, look. I'm not relitigating that. I'm skipping over that. We don't have time. I need to shut the show down. Oh, wow. Lucky Hyena getting right to the point. Hold on, Lucky Hyena. Hold on. Right? My Hero Zero is here. Right? Let's do the science. Okay? Let's do the science. Hold on. Just hold on. I think Super Ghouls and Ghosts is better than Legend Mystical Ninja. I think it's better. I think it's better than Zin Nihon GT. Is Super Ghouls and Ghosts better than Killer Instinct? Conch booked all of them. It says Fanthera. Ganj went to Outlook, you know, the Outlook calendar for the corporation, and was like, just all day, right? Chose every day on the calendar and just checkmarked all day for every single day for that meeting space. Every meeting room, right? Every time slot. Mark as busy, right? Not even tentative, busy, right? 12 a.m. to midnight, right? Like, just... yeah. What? Okay. What isn't Super Ghouls and Ghosts better than? Right? It's not as good as Super Castlevania 4. Okay. It's not as good. Relax, don't focus. It's not as good as Turtles in Time. It's not as good as Final Fight 3. It's not as good as Star Fox. It's not as good as Secret of Mana. Hey, hold on. I gotta do the promo later, My Hero Zero. Save the juice for a bit. Is Super Ghouls and Ghosts better or worse than NHL 94? You're all... Hold on, look at it. We're let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? Yeah, VOD. Tell me. Leave a comment. Is Super Ghouls and Ghosts better or worse than Harvest Moon? I really like Hagane the Next Conflict. What Hagane the Next Conflict has in exuberance has what Super Ghosts and Goblins has in deliberateness, right? Was 94 the last year I had fights? No. Actually, no. Because they took them out and then they put them back in. So 95 was the year they took them. No, sorry. 94 on the Genesis is when they put them in. Then they took them out of, I think, 95, and then they went back in after, I think. Might have... I'm sure someone will fact check me on that, but it's like... I'd have to go back to some research on that. I know they took them out and put them back in. I know that much. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe they didn't until like 98 or 97 when it went 3D. 97, I think, was the first year it went 3D. I think. I don't remember. Now I'm in my head about it. I played those hockey games when they had fights, and then I stopped. You probably played 94. You probably played 94 on the Sega Genesis, then, Panthera. I assume. If you played on the Super Nintendo, it didn't have fighting. So, it's only the Sega Genesis that I had it. Until later. I think. I'm pretty sure. I think. Because Super Nintendo, even before 94, didn't call it NHL... Had NHL 93. But I think it was like NHL Hockey was technically... 92? I think? Okay, 96 was the first year it went 3D. Let me double check my history on 94 and before that. NHL video game series. I should show and not tell. Nope, that's copied and pasted the wrong thing. Hold on. Colloquially referred to as Chell. I never fucking said that. If you say Chell, you belong on a list. And that list goes right to the goddamn cops, is what I'll say. You get entered into like a national registry. Don't say Chell. Get out of here with that. No, thank you. Oh, Sega House? Yeah, okay, Pantera. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. NHL Hockey. Technically, NHL 92. Yeah, Glenn Healy on the cover. Love to see it. Love to see it. The Mounties? I guess. Yeah, RCMP. Whatever. NHL 93. Yes. Mega Drive and Super Nintendo. 94. Rod Brindamore. Good lord. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. 95, 96. Also, my middle mouse button is getting a little hinky. It's doing like a double click anytime I press it. Oh. I type fighting into NHL 95. It didn't come up. Previously barred ability to engage in physical fights for 96. Remember fighting was pretty good in 96, I'll admit. National Hockey Source removed fighting from the Sega CD version of the game. I don't remember it being in the SNES version though. I don't think I ever got to a single fight in that game ever before. Or have I? Now I don't know. I don't want to do this right now, but we'll look at that. We'll get our facts straight another time. Nope, that's the wrong camera. Hold on. There we go. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't think it's better than NHL 94. That's a really goddamn good hockey game. This old hockey game. That's not gonna. Don't want to get DMCA'd with my wonderful singing. I think Super Ghouls and Ghosts is better than Killer Instinct. It's better than Ogre Battle. It's also better than NBA Jam, in my opinion. Is Super Ghouls and Ghosts better than Contra 3? Another game that showcases that good mode 7, right? Almost vomit-inducingly so, but vomit-inducingly so is what I meant to say. Here's the thing. I think I like playing Super Ghouls and Ghosts less than Contra 3. When did the lady in Portal... When did they name the lady in Portal after NHL the video? Oh, maybe. Maybe? Maybe? I just love the idea of like Chell from Portal, like being really her family being like really into like playing NHL 94 or something like that, and then they called their kid Chell, right? You know? That'd be really funny lore, actually, in my opinion. Also, EA doesn't deserve that kind of coverage. Personally speaking. Gosh. Konami versus Capcom, huh? There's a lot of DNA here that's similar. You know, one-hit deaths. Technically speaking, a shooter for both, in a way, right? No double jump in this game. Oh, I screwed that up. It's fine. Gosh, this music, too. Look out for that dog! What are we doing? Use a spread gun, right? There's that classic boss wall, right? I forgot. Remember, in this game, you can toggle both weapons if you jam the change weapon button at the same time as you're shooting, right? It's got this cool tank. This tank is pretty cool. Just rolling over these dudes. Busting the shit out of that wall with it. I don't want the crash missiles, that's fine. I'll take that, though. Also take this. Ghouls and Ghosts has better dogs. I agree with that. Those, like, dog enemies, right? Oh, that's bullshit. No, I don't want the laser. Oh, I'm gonna have to pick it up. Alright, it's fine. Ooh, boy. This game's pretty fucking good. Let's keep the laser, actually. Yeah, look at this, right? And then, ah, shit! Fuck! You know? Get out of here. Oh. Isn't the sound of that spread gun, right? Like, it doesn't... Konami. Right? Konami with the good shit. No Konami drums in that classic, like, NES way, but these drums still thump. I mean, every sound effect in this game thumps, right? Unmistakably so. It's so goddamn crunchy, right? Like, again, whoever says, like, Super Nintendo music doesn't bang is only saying so because they're comparing it directly to the Sega Genesis, which is just doing something completely different, right? Not necessarily better. Not even by any... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Ooh, boy. Knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen, too. You shoot this thing in the face and its head recoils in a fun way, right? Oh my god. Come on, blow up. There we go. Yeah, and these character portraits after. I forgot. How could I forget? How could I forget? Right? Oops. Yeah, that's right. Contra 3 is still better. Therefore, Harvest Moon is still better than Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Congratulations, My Hero Zero! Today is Be Nice to My Hero Zero Day. So, yeah. I expected that as much. I'll be pretty honest. I was doing a bit, but I was also not doing a bit, because you gotta do the science, right? You gotta do the science. Look, he says, I feel like you dodged the question. No. Harvest Moon is better. Harvest Moon is... Not only is it better, but there's an ambitiousness to Harvest Moon that is unmistakable and largely successful at what it pulls off. Is it as Is it as fully envisioned of a product and a piece of art as Super Ghouls and Ghosts? No. But art is messy, and that's okay too, right? So, like, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, as some would say, that's a video game-assed video game, right? Right? As some would say. Would I rather play Super Ghouls and Ghosts than Harvest Moon? I would. I would. As much as I would one day maybe like to finish at least one full playthrough of Harvest Moon, I think Super Ghouls and Ghosts is still a game I would rather play. But is it better? No, it isn't. Harvest Moon is still an incredible video game with incredible ambition that pulls off not everything, but very close to its full vision, and the influence that that game has surpasses Super Ghouls and Ghosts, for sure. Right? As good as Super Ghouls and Ghosts is, it is not as good as Harvest Moon, nor is as good as as Contra 3, in my opinion. I think Contra 3 is much more complete feeling in a way that's like Contra 3 has this bullshit and is very deliberate and whatnot, but it's also like the maximalism, the audacity of Contra 3, right? It's just so ridiculous. Like, Contra 3 feels like a video game that was like built out of like a dream in a way, because it's so wild, right? Super Ghouls and Ghosts is like incredibly measured and great and wonderful, but Contra 3 is doing a lot more, right? Like, the things that, like, should I be able to bullshit every difficult section of Super Ghouls and Ghosts with that super move? Probably not, right? You can, you should exploit it, right? Everyone knows I have no problem exploiting games, but it's like, does that make it pure to the vision? That's debatable. But also, like, is it still fun? Yeah. But like, at no point when I'm playing Contra 3 do I feel like, it's like having to get one over on the game to really win. Again, not that it's a bad thing, but it's like, it makes Super Ghouls and Ghosts feel slightly flawed in a way that, Contra 3 just isn't. Looking says, okay, but Chell 94 is better than Harvest Moon. It is. It is. NHL 94 is an incredible hockey video game. I don't know how much more I can say about that. There's also a healthy amount of nostalgia with NHL 94. I'm not going to lie to that. I will absolutely cop to that. Zero says, it's fun to see these games under the weight of their legacies, like Clock Tower or Harvest Moon. Yeah. Yeah. Like really groundbreaking size. Yeah. Undeniable, right? But subjectively still can be placed accordingly to how I feel, right? It's still my list after all, so, People don't even like hockey and people know what NHL 94 is, right? Like, that's noteworthy, to say the least, even if you don't care about hockey or NHL 94, right? It's a household name. Especially the normies, more than Harvest Moon. I'll tell you that much. Not to directly compare those two, but anyways, that was a hell of an episode. I'm glad I ended that on Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I felt like after I played fucking Laplace No Ma, I felt like I hit like a deflated balloon. I was just like, ugh. Not that the game was bad. It was just like, I felt like dejected after it because it was so strange and hard, and like I felt I didn't really feel as interesting as I think that game was. Like it didn't hit like a pleasure center, right? Super Ghouls the Ghost. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't focus, you're not wrong. That's roguelikes, baby. Yeah, or rogues for sure, right? Speaking of roguelikes, man, you know what I've been thinking about lately? I've been thinking I should play some more Spelunky. I don't know why. I have Spelunky too. I should play that as well. I would love to play some Spelunky, which again, worthy skill check candidate, right? See if I still got it with Spelunky. I never finished Spelunky 2. I don't think I even want to, but I want to see if I still got it with Spelunky someday, right? Spelunky's a good-ass video game. Just as much of a good-ass video game as Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Congratulations. Number 39. Ending it right on the music cue. I love it. Let's get out of here. Thank you all so much for joining me today. This wonderful, spooky-themed Super Nintendo stream. We will be doing this again tomorrow, most certainly, because we still got more of those spooky games left. Some weren't even on that list because they are games of note that I would like to play. Who knows? Who could say what it is? Maybe it was in my intro screen. Maybe it wasn't. You'd have to go back to the VOD to see what that game was in my start card. And you can only do that because every single one of these episodes is archived over here at youtube.com/@RJLee. If you're watching on the VOD, hey VOD, save us from what? From what? What'd I do? That was pretty good. What's going on? What was wrong? VOD, you look great. Thank you for watching. But why don't you come on over to twitch.tv/RJLee. I don't know, I guess Del Focus needs saving for some reason. I don't know. Needs Christ. No, I don't. I'm not religious. Why don't you come over to twitch.tv and give me a follow? It's free. You'll get a handy notification when a show goes live. Of course, you can get that on your phone through the Twitch app, which is not incredible. But you can still go to a web browser and stuff like that and come to twitch.tv/RJLee. So give me a follow. On top of that, it's free, just as free as it is to like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff that makes us content creators feel good over on youtube.com/@RJLee. I'm just going to keep saying it over and over again until you do it. If you want. I'm cool if you don't. But please do. Of course, you wish to support me and this show over here on Twitch. Pass me possibly a subscription. You know, pass me a couple bucks. It goes to a good cause, I think. And of course, that all contributes to the bonus streams, of which we're currently at 71 out of 75 for the subscriber goal, which includes two. I was turning my hand this way, so it doesn't, you don't go this way. Right? Like the scissor guy, scissor hands. What the fuck am I doing? 71 out of 75 gets you when we get to 75, I'm so broken right now. When we get to 75, we're going to meet the subscriber goal. Double header of bonus streams, right? One being video game related, which I guarantee you at this point, it's going to be also some ranking happening in that. What are we going to rank? Who knows? Got it to 75 to find out. Of course, the other half of that being the playlist LP, which is, of course, the Rocksmith stream, which I curate a fine playlist of 1 to 2 hours worth of music. Play these fine people at home. I use that using that bass over there when we play Rocksmith using custom DLC downloaded from Customs Forge, a wonderful community full of wonderful people. Love everything about them, of course. They do that custom DLC making out of the pure goodness of their heart because they love the community and they love music. Just like me. So that's why I love being part of them. They're the best. If you wish to bypass all that business, absolutely understandable. You can always give me a tip or donation, which goes towards the goal of me getting a 5-string bass, because that 4-string bass, as much as I love that 4-string bass, only gets me so far, right? It's only got 4 strings. So I can only tune in a very certain way. 5 strings will let me really get that bass nice and low the way a lot of other kinds of music can get. So thank you everyone who's ever possibly given me a donation or given me a subscription or even just given me a follow or has spread the word slightly and come check me out. I am super thankful to this audience every single time I do it. Wow, I didn't even mention this other thing. Because of course, because we're doing Let's Rank almost every SNES game. I didn't mention that at the top of the show. You can always suggest a game yourself, which I always take a suggestion, you know, but then I shelve it and I kind of fit it in thematically to see where it fits when I do my shows with other games, yada, yada, yada. But of course, if you give me a $20 tip or 8 gift subs or 2,000 bits, I have to play the game ASAP. And I'll do it. I'll do it. God damn it. I've done it multiple times. It's been a blast every single time. I play the game for at least half an hour or an hour or 3 hours or 4. I don't know. As long as it takes for me to understand what that makes that game tick. And I will absolutely most certainly find something interesting about it. So please do give that a shot if you'd like. Of course, if you want to know what I played so far, you can always go over here to tinyurl.com/SNES ranking, which brings up the entire list by going to my personal website. You'll see the full list there, hopefully updated with everything that I played. Should have everything except for what was today, because I got updated still once I archive this and yada, yada, yada. On top of that, there is a handy YouTube link going to the episode of which that game was played, along with a handy little time code that goes exactly within that episode when I played that game. Because these episodes go long, arguably too long. Arguably I should chop them up, but that takes so much video editing work. I'm not doing that. So I think we're doing pretty goddamn all right as it is. So anyways, do please go check that out if you wish, by all means. And I don't know. I think that's it. That's it. I think that's it. Tomorrow, more Super Nintendo games. We'll finish off, if not the rest of these, as many of these horror video games we can. I really do want to play Majou again, but gosh, I did not expect to spend so much time in Bram Stoker's Dracula. I spent more time talking about it than actually playing it, if I'm being honest, right? For good reasons, I think. So. Ugh. That end screen when you die. Incredible, though. Playable Keanu, I guess. Until someone makes Speed the video game. Or, no, there's a John Wick game out there, right? It's okay, right? It's like John Wick Mobile or something, right? I think it's like a puzzle game in a way. I don't remember. Anyways, thank you all so much for coming today. That's the end of the show. What time is it? It's late. We probably don't have anyone to raid, so let's just cut the episode. Is it John Wick Go? Is it made by the same people that did Hitman Go and Tomb Raider Go? It is? Okay, yeah. So my memory is right on. I knew it was like a puzzle game. I couldn't remember if it was like a separate thing or not. Anyways, thanks again for coming. I'll check you out on the Discord and whatnot. We'll be chopping it up there. I've got to archive, obviously, this episode, but I've also got to finish the deck for writing the Elden Ring for yesterday's Elden Ring. So got a little more work I got to take care of. All right, y'all. I will talk to you later. I'm trying to find my end card. There it is. All right, y'all. Thanks again. Peace out. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest. You know, you've been working really hard lately. You deserve it. Get a nice tea or something, then have a good night. Some lavender. Who knows? All right, y'all. Bye-bye.